Shalom. First and foremost, I want to give all praises, honor, and glory to Yahweh, Ba'ashem, Yahushua, Ba'ashem, Rakakadash, for blessing me and the elders to come out another week, teaching this gospel, giving you the warning, being set up as prophets in the last days to warn our people, the so-called Negro, Latino, and Native Americans, the upcoming tribulation and the hell that's about to befall on the earth. So you see, got a couple of topics we're gonna just go into, and give our spiritual take, on it through the scriptures, and Lord willing, the elect be edified. But I want to get one scripture first. This is Salakia. And Salakia, because I'm still having issues trying to put the link on one of my channels. I don't know what the hell is going on, but Lord willing, I'll get it fixed, soon. So this is Jeremiah. Just want to get this real quick because hey, shalom, brother. Shalom. This is Jeremiah chapter 50 and verse 22. It says, "A sound of battle is in the land and of great destruction." And I always have this screen, this back screen with this chaotic scene on it, because that is where Babylon is headed. It's been a lot of rumors going around just in the past week with all these nations throwing threats at Babylon the Great, and Babylon throwing threats at them, and a result of that is them attacking Iran. I believe this was this morning or yesterday or whatever it was, but it was just recent. And I was telling the elder earlier how the military officials told Trump they shouldn't go to war with Iran because they didn't have it. It wasn't time. It wasn't time, So yeah, man, it's going down, and this is only going to increase. It's about to go down, man. People out here playing games. They thinking that this thing is not going to affect them. It's not going to hinder their lives, man. They are sadly mistaken, man. They in the spirit of tax time, just spending and looking for the next party and what's coming up. The spring about to hit, so the weather's about to crack. Everybody's still in the spirit of Babylon, man. But let's get something real quick, because the Lord told you that 2/3 of our people was going to still be caught up in the ways of Babylon the Great, man. Right? So this is Second Esdras. And Second Esdras chapter 16 and verse 18. And it reads, it says, "The beginning of sorrows and great mournings, the beginning of famine and great death." All of these things are the beginning, man. Right? The Most High ain't even really get down yet. It says, "The beginning of wars, and the power shall stand in fear," man. Because they'll get on the in front of a camera and make you believe that they got it all under control. It's all safe. Don't worry, it'll pass. Meanwhile, they shaking in their boots, man. Right? It says, "The beginning of wars." This is just the beginning of wars. Ain't nobody fire a missile at Babylon yet. And that's when people over here in Babylon the Great is going to know that it's real. they're going to know that it's a new level, man. It's a new day. Right? So it says, the beginning of evils. What shall I do when these evils shall come? So Esdras is asking, what shall I do, man? Because Esdras, more than likely, is on the earth today. You know? So he's saying, when you read the 17th verse, it says, woe is me, woe is me. Who will deliver me in those days? And those days that he was speaking of are these days that we're in today, man. Right? Because things are going to get rough. Things are going to get very perilous, man. Dangerous, risky, hellish, brutal. Right? There's nothing good coming out. You ain't going to be able to trust your neighbors that you trusted for years, your best friends, your day ones. You ain't going to be able to trust them soon, man. Everybody going to start acting funny all of a sudden. Right? Everybody. Why? Because Babylon the Great has pushed out this facade, right? This mirage that, you know, this mirage of unity, right? This lie and this what's the word? Pretty much this doctrine of unity, man. Right? How, you know, Americans, we stick together. When things get bad, we come together. Man, that's going out the window, man. Right? I'm telling you, through the spirit and power of Yahweh Shem Yahushua, man, things are going to get so evil, right? And so ruthless. And the only reason we can tell you this is through the spirit and power of Yahweh Shem Yahushua, man. This ain't of our own, you know, way of thinking. Because you see how people that depend on their own way of thinking, you see how they out here. They just lost in the sauce, man. They don't know what's going on. They have no idea what's going on. Right? But things are going to get so ruthless and so brutal that you're not going to be able to trust anyone, man. Not your family. Like I said, not your friends. Right? If you got co-workers you knew for years and y'all done met up and went to each other's houses and was there for Super Bowl or NBA Finals or whatever, you ain't gonna be able to trust them neither, man. Because what? It's gonna come down to survival. It's gonna come down to my family and your family, my children and your children. And hey, I'm gonna choose my family first. I'm gonna choose the well-being of my family first. Right? To hell with you, man. I never liked you anyway. I never trusted you anyway. That's how people gonna flip the script on people, man. Right? So back to this, 2nd Esdras chapter 16 and verse 18. It says, the beginning of sorrows and great mournings, the beginning of famine and great death, the beginning of wars, and the power shall stand in fear, the beginning of evils, right? What shall I do when these evils shall come? What should you be doing? Seeking Yahweh Shem Yahushua, man. Right? That's what you should be doing. Your purpose on this earth was to seek Yahweh Shem Yahushua, man. Right? To repent. Turn from your wicked ways. Right? So it says, behold, famine and plague, tribulation and anguish are sent as scourges for amendment, man. A scourge is like a whipping instrument, man. So the Lord is doing certain things on the earth to whip you back to him, man. To show you that you need him. Everything else is going to fail. It says, but for all these things, they shall turn, Shalakia. But for all these things, they shall not turn from their wickedness, nor be always mindful of the scourges, man. These war reports going up. How evil the cities are becoming. How unsafe they're becoming. Right? People still out here thinking that it's just an isolated incident. It's just somebody that's bugged out. We just stay away and just stay, to ourselves. We won't have no issue. Right? But it can happen anywhere. The Lord's judgment happens anywhere, man. Right? You can be in your house and you can get judged, man. Right? The safest places, the church ain't safe. Work ain't safe. Restaurants ain't safe. Movie theaters ain't safe. School ain't safe. Nowhere is safe. Nowhere is safe, man. So where do you go? Where do you go, man? Right? The Lord gave you the counsel, man. He gave you the blueprint. Where to go? Let's get, and Salakia for rambling. I'm about to get, a couple of, this video that I got up. This is Psalms 91:1. It says, he that dwelleth in the secret place of the Most High shall abide under the shadow of the Almighty. What's the secret place? This truth. Having the understanding, wisdom, and knowledge of Yahweh Bashem Yahushua, man. And doing what the Lord commanded you to do. Right? That's the secret place. You out and about on your daily routine. You see a lot of these people, they're not in the secret place, man. They out in the open. Right? It says, verse 2, I will say of the Lord, he is my refuge and my fortress, my power, in him will I trust. The elect is the only ones that's going to trust in the Lord, man, to protect them. They're not going to go get up and bear arms and get a gang together and, be out in the street. Listen, I got to do what I got to do, man. Anybody come at me, that's it, man. You know what I'm saying? Blank, blank. The elect is not on that type of spirit. Or not in that type of spirit. It says, surely he shall deliver thee from the snare of the fowler and from the noisome pestilence, man. Right? All these things going on in the earth. The Lord is going to be the one to deliver you. That's it. Nobody else. Nobody else can deliver you. So if you thinking that, then you just you're just sadly mistaken, man. Salakia, 1 second. Trying to get this set up. Salakia. Yeah, man. So the Lord is the only one that can save you. Only one that can save you, man. Because it's people figuring out some other way that they can be saved. That they're going to get through this mess that's about to come. That's about to hit. Right? When they're gonna find out that, they had no chance, man. They had no chance. Hey, shalom, Yardan. So let's continue. Psalms 91 and verse 3 again. It says, surely he shall deliver thee from the snare of the fowler and from the noisome pestilence. He shall cover thee with his feathers, and under his wings shalt thou trust. Yeah, you're going to trust in Yahweh Bashem Yahushua. Only the elect. Right? It says, his truth shall be thy shield and buckler. Right? So the truth, man, that's the shield. Right? This truth, it shows us how to speak. It shows us when to speak a certain way and how to move, and it shows us how to eat. It shows us how to conduct ourselves. when we in the world on our day-to-day, the scriptures, this truth has everything in it that we need, man. We don't need nothing else, right? You know, when you was in the world, you tried everything, right? You tried some brothers try to go to counseling. That ain't work. Some brothers, did just a bunch of things, man. Right? Try to go to church, right? Get right. You know, try to work things out with the world. It doesn't work. It doesn't work, man. Only the Lord. Verse 5, it says, thou shalt not be afraid for the terror by night, nor for the arrow that fly by day. Yeah, man. Because it's gonna be destruction on all sides, man. You ain't gonna be able to hide from this. It says, nor for the pestilence that walketh in darkness, nor for the destruction that wasteth at noonday. 1,000 shall fall at thy side, and 10,000 at thy right hand, but it shall not come near thee. Right? So you got to be in a whole different type of spirit, man, to be in this truth, for one, and to be able to go through what's about to happen on this earth, man. You got to be in a different type of spirit, man. And most people, they're not spiritual. Most of our people are not spiritual, man. They'll tell you, well, I got to see it to believe it. How do we know the Most High is real? How do we know that, the Most High had a son and he only came for the Israelites, black people? Right? Jake will just try to, justify his non-belief with his own way of thinking. Right? Let's get Job. And then we're gonna play this this video because things are definitely brewing, man. Things are definitely brewing. This is Job chapter 5. Job chapter 5, verse 19. It says, well, I'm gonna start at I'm going to start at 17. It says, behold, happy is the man whom the Most High correcteth. And the Most High has been correcting us in this truth and in the world, for the longest, man. All right, we go off in this truth, but the Lord is correcting us, right? When we go off. And we need that correction, man. Because most, we don't get corrected in the earth like that, in the world. We don't, man. They tell you it's cool and it's good to be wicked in society now. Right? It says, for he maketh sore and bindeth up. So the Lord will hurt you and heal you. Right? The Lord will bring you down and bring you back up. It says, he woundeth and his hands make whole, man. So the Lord will bruise you up, man. And then heal you. Right? That's spiritually, physically, mentally. Right? Spiritually. And the Lord has done that, man. Verse 19. He shall deliver thee in 6 troubles. Yea, and 7 shall no evil touch him, man. The 6th is now. The 7th is the kingdom. Right? It says, in famine, he shall redeem thee from death. Yeah, when niggas is out here starving and ain't got nothing to eat, the Lord say, you gonna eat. The Lord gonna do miracles. You gonna eat. Right? It says, and in war from the power of the sword, because that's gonna come. Right? The sword is being used on a grand scale now. Right? Some brothers in this truth, they're going to be martyrs. Some brothers in this truth, they're gonna lose their life, man. That's just a lot that Yahweh Shem Yahushua set up for that brother or that sister. You know, it says, thou shalt be hid from the scourge of the tongue, neither shalt thou be afraid of destruction when it cometh. And the destruction is on its way. Can you imagine coming out your house and seeing this that I got on the screen? Seeing this? People are not going to know what to do. People are going to be fighting, stabbing each other, shooting each other, robbing each other. Just, all of the above. Hey, Shalom, Johanna. All of the above, man. So it says, at destruction and famine, thou shalt laugh, man. Right? Neither shalt thou be afraid of the beasts of the earth. Right? So you're going to have that too. You're going to have these animals that's going to be roaming the streets. It's just going to be tearing people to shreds, man. All of these animals that the wicked, these devils have brought over here throughout time. These devils have created in labs and stuff like that. Right? Really, it was Yahweh Shem Yahushua that put it in their minds to create it, because it's going to be used to put them to death. So the Lord got vicious judgments for a lot of people, man. And if you ain't in the right spirit, if you're not strong in the spirit, you're going to lose it. So let me get this real quick. Because this happened yesterday, I believe. So I don't know. Let me see something. Because the elders, I don't know, they're trying to get on. Let me see. Salakia, 1 second. Bear with me. 1 second. Share. So this happened yesterday. So we're gonna check it out, man, because this could very well be the start of this thing escalating really quick. We know that certain prophecies got to happen, So we still got some more prophecies that's got to happen. But man, we at the door. So check it out.
We continue to follow breaking news out of the Middle East after the United States and Israel launched coordinated strikes on Iran. Explosions have been reported across Tehran, including near offices linked to Iran's Supreme Leader Ayatollah Ali Khamenei. Joining us now to discuss more about the attack is our Washington correspondent, Reggie Cecchini. So, Reggie, what do we know at this hour about these joint strikes targeting Iran? What are the main targets?
Hey there, Jasmine. So, look, this was not a surprise. We've seen that massive military buildup in and around Iran for the last several weeks. And just yesterday, we saw the U.S. Embassy in Jerusalem put out a call to non-emergency personnel to leave Israel as quickly as they could, suggesting something was coming. And then these overnight strikes, according to the U.S., are targeting various different regions across Iran. Namely its military assets, trying to go after its ballistic missile program, trying to go after sites that may have been attacked during the strikes that took place in the summer of 2025.
And that's been the thing with the U.S., man. They don't want nuclear weapons in Iran. They say that's a direct threat to the U.S. So they didn't want that for a long time, man.
Hey, so you can hear me, Yashua?
Yeah, I can hear you, Elder.
All right, Lamar's coming in a little while.
Okay, come on. Yeah, so they didn't want Iran to have nuclear capabilities, which I said earlier. I did a video earlier, which I believe Iran does have nuclear weapons, but they just, you know, not making it known.
What's
You know?
happening is the uranium. They're
Yep.
not stupid. They see that Iran is going to use that to blow the hell out of both of them.
Mhm.
So they're telling them, Iran is saying, well, we need that just for basic stuff like, power in the country. And they say, we're not stupid.
Mhm.
You can't have all that uranium. And the missiles they have that they shoot in Israel, the deal they were trying to make was that if the missiles need a 400 range, to propel, let's say like the firepower is 400,000 feet in distance. They say we only want you to build rockets that go 200 feet in distance, so you can't lob them into Israel. And they saying no, we want to keep the uranium and they want to keep the missiles, but they saying nah, we can't take a chance like that. You guys are wild, man. They're
Yeah.
gonna bomb the hell out of them for the next few days, man.
Yeah. Because if you heard the speech, Trump made it seem like he was for the Iranian people. He said, "Yeah,
Right.
we weakened it. Now it's time to take back your government, and your freedom is at the door, and this and that." But you know why you bombed them, man.
Right.
Johanna trying to get in. Well, I don't understand this because it's giving me a hard time. With the link.
Yeah, I got it. You have to go to the old page, and then you got to go to the site, and it won't let you in with the link. You have to go to the site, and then come in start the video and play it, and start it from there. I'm sending it to Lamar now.
Okay. I'm gonna put another link.
Okay, the link from the other page. You can put that in the chat though, right?
Yeah, it's in the chat.
Oh, all right. I'm gonna tell Lamar. I'll put it again. Put it one more time.
All right.
I'm gonna tell Lamar to hit that.
All right.
It'll save me some time.
Come on. All right. Yeah, because these devils, they nothing but liars, man. They push a narrative in the news, and they're with their witchcraft, which is their media, and make you think that they're all for the safe the people's safety over there in Iran, man. The same way they said, we there for the safety of the Ukrainians, we there for the safety of Taiwan, and this and that, and these nations, man, they're not buying it no more. They're not buying it, man, because they know how America get down. There's a history with America dealing with other countries, man. You think these nations trust America? No. Or whatever America says? No. They don't trust these people, man. So, yeah, this might be it, man. China already came out and said, listen, you do something to Iran, we're going to get in. We're going to get into it, man. Then you was hearing about the lights going out again. Right? The lights go out. Man, imagine the spirit people are gonna be in if they cut the lights. Imagine the violence, the evil. People are already evil and violent to one another, man. Imagine that though with the lights out. Let's continue.
The U.S. And Israel carried this out jointly, as you said. Israel has been far more forward-leaning with its intentions in this war, suggesting that it is targeting Iranian leadership with some satellite imagery suggesting that the compound where the supreme leader would live was struck by one of these missiles. It's unclear the extent of damage or the extent of any casualties here, but this does suggest that, well, the Americans are trying to limit or annihilate the ability for Iran to continue to defend itself and potentially carry out threats around the world and specifically throughout the region. Iran is also leaning into a potential here for regime change. So this is something that is likely going to have a far more broad impact than what we saw last year with the 12-day strikes.
Exactly. It's a lot here for this damn commercial, man.
And Reggie, Trump.
Yeah, so the U.S. they want to play the savior, right? They want to go into other countries and say, we're here to get the country back on its feet and give it back to the people. But what about here in America, man? What y'all doing to the regular everyday citizens here in America, man? The people here in America don't even like America. They hate Babylon, man. Nobody wants to stay here no more. Everybody complaining about how bad it is. How their life has took a drastic change financially, socially, right? They feel like they're being choked. Right? You got uproars of the people happening every single day. You got people fighting against the government, fighting against the laws that's being passed. Complete hypocrites, man. Complete hypocrisy. And this has never been a democracy because, people don't run nothing. The people don't run nothing. Hey, Shalom, who's this?
Shalom, brother. Shalom.
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 Shalom, brother.
The water.
Yabashim Shabakata.
I just want to join, brother. Just seeing that you had the StreamYard. I don't mean no harm, brothers. Please keep on with the lesson.
Come on. I hear you, brother. Yeah, so this is what's going on. This is what's going on, man. The brother said they bombed a school, unaliving 52 schoolgirls, but the U.S. is doing it for the Iranians. Yeah, exactly. There's enough stupidity in the world for Iranians to believe that noise. Exactly, man. Right? America has dug a hole for themselves, man. Nobody believes in these devils no more, man. Nobody, trusts them. Like I said, internally and externally, nobody trusted them. Right? You got like a handful of people that really truly believe that America's gonna bounce back. Right? America's going to, come out of this. There's not going to be war. Because I spoke to a couple of people and what they said, yeah, America's going to shoot missiles, over there in Iran. Iran's going to get scared and they're going to make a deal and that's going to be it. No, man. We're living in a new time, man, and a new day. Right? And this war is going to happen, man. It's going to happen. You ain't stopping this.
Trump has claimed that Iran will continue to develop its nuclear.
You said something, brother?
I just wanted to add to it. Yeah, what you were saying is true. Like, these simple-headed Americans, people out here, man, they just walking around going about their day like nothing's going on. Like this thing is not going to heat up even more. They think that this place is protected for some reason. They feel like every other place can get hit with missiles except for this place here. Like they don't believe that nothing's never going to happen in a sweet America. Like. And then when it happens, then they're going to be like, oh, what happened? No, the brother's been on the highways and byways telling y'all this going to happen for years and years. Y'all walk past, y'all spit on them, y'all talk shit, go about your day, thinking nothing's going to never happen here, thinking this place is going to last forever and ever. Like, why would the Most High only allow other places to be bombed except for America? When America is anti the Bible, anti-truth, the truth. You know what I'm saying? That the brothers be speaking every day. On YouTube, man.
That's right. Yeah, that's right. You're right. You know what I'm saying? Because this is known as the virgin daughter of Babylon, right? So this place has never been hit with a missile, man. All throughout history, America has just been on the offense, right? As a land, It's just been a offense. They never had to, play defense. So when it happens, people are gonna lose their mind. They're gonna lose their mind, man.
It's like what happened when 9/11 happened, when everybody was losing their mind. I was in middle school around that time. I still remember that day, man. Like it was yesterday, man. And everybody was let out of school. Everybody was panicking. Everybody was hopping on the bus. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
So I was riding the bus at that time. So hopping on the bus, trying to get to to their house or whatever, panicking, man.
That's
You know what I'm
right.
saying? So, I mean, to me, it's like, why do people think that the Most High is not going to allow nothing to happen here? When you know what I'm saying, where every place is happening somewhere like this place is a
Exactly.
holy place.
Yep.
This ain't holy over here. Like this is unholy place. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Like, but that's all I had to say, brother. Sorry.
No, you good.
That's
You
all I
got it.
think.
You got it. Yeah. You're right. It's an unholy place and the most wicked. The most wicked, man. Like how you can, like you said, how can see Americans have this pride on them. They have this prideful spirit on them. Because everywhere Americans go, me and the elders, we went through this a couple of weeks back about, even let's just say, a person grew up in their country. Let's just say, Russia or let's just say one of the tribes, DR. You have a so-called Dominican grew up in DR, and now they got they time to shine. They came over here to the U.S., right? Got indoctrinated, right? Then after 2 years, 3 years, they decide to go back to DR. They're gonna have a whole different spirit on them. They're gonna come back proud as hell, man. Like it's about me. That's what America does to people here, man. It indoctrinates them. It puts that prideful spirit on them, and you can't tell people nothing here in America, man. Right? This truth has been going out since what, the 60s? Right now, it's on the uptick. It just blasted off within what, the last 20 years or 10 years or whatever, maybe 20, 30 years. When our elders was out, it started really, hitting. So now everybody heard this truth. Everybody knows about the Israelites. It's not always in the good light, because I've seen videos where you got more scoffers, and that's to be expected. But you got a lot of scoffers coming out. If you don't agree, just leave it alone. Just go on to what you believe in.
What's that? What does he don't agree on?
No, I'm saying like as far as brothers that that make videos on on the truth or whatever, saying how they don't agree with what we say and this and that. But I'm just like, if you don't agree with it, just go on about your day and whatever you believe in.
They can't do that because their souls convict them.
Yeah.
And there's nothing in the world for them to grab onto.
Exactly.
But straight up wickedness. See, what happens is that the only thing that's in the world today is just evil. Chase behind, get high, listen to stupid music. And the deeper they get into that, the brothers who are on the other side who believe in the faith, they get stronger and they judge and critique their lifestyle now. So they be pissed off. And now they got to come back because it's like, you were comfortable in your wickedness and now brothers expose you. Like, what is it, John 3:19? About, they hate the good because their deeds are evil. That's what it is. So they get pissed the hell off.
Yeah. Yeah. And like we be at camp and it'll be a dude there, all woman, and they'll constantly be heckling. Oh, yeah, listening to these brothers that hate group, this and that, but they stay around. They'll leave, they'll walk past, they'll say something crazy, and then you'll see them come back and they'll just stand there. You're like, listen, if you don't believe what we're saying, then you could just go about your day. Right? But no,
Sometimes they'll say, "Oh, what the hell with you?" And they walk down the block. They'll turn right back and come back.
Yep, come back.
Come
That's
back.
right. Yeah, because like you said, the spirit is convicted. Like,
Yeah.
you know, we've seen that over and over, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. But like, you know, like you said, brother, man, these people here, they don't believe nothing is gonna touch the shores of Babylon, man. They don't believe a missile gonna hit this place. They don't believe the system gonna crash. They don't believe that. You tell them that, they want to fight you. Well, if you don't like America, won't you leave? Why don't you get up out of here? Why you gotta, you know? And you're just like, yo, I'm telling you what's really gonna happen. I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear. I'm about to go drink. I'm about to go smoke, man. I ain't got time to hear that. You know?
Yeah, because people don't want you to wake them up out their fantasy world, the delusional world they're living in America. You see, America is a system of delusion. It keeps you just like the movie The Matrix, man. They keep you in the Matrix so that you don't.
Drop the link on real quick.
Huh? What? I don't know. What you say, Elder?
Yeah, it's on.
Con, you can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I had a mute on. Drop the link in the chat one more time.
All right. Yeah. Salaki, brother. What was you saying?
I was saying like America keeps you in this matrix mind state where you just walk around thinking this is how it's gonna be, it's gonna last forever, it's gonna keep on getting better, technology is gonna keep on getting better, things are gonna keep on getting better here. Nothing's never gonna happen because this is the greatest place on the earth, got the best military, but know that the scriptures speak otherwise, man. The scriptures speak about this place going down, and you know what I'm saying, and that's why they these people was afraid to escalate to the nuclear part, because they know once they do that, that's when Yahweh Shah is gonna show up, man. You know what I'm saying? He's not gonna let this place let you just destroy the whole damn earth. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna destroy this place right here, but not the whole entire thing. You know what I'm saying? And that's why they scared to push that button. They don't want to end their kingdom, because once they do that, they know that Yahweh Shah is gonna bring his kingdom, and they don't want that. They don't want the change here. You know what I'm saying? So people that's walking around, they don't want to change things either. They like this wicked system where they can go around doing whatever the hell they want to do, go, you know what I'm saying, as they please, and not to obey the commandments and the statutes or nothing like that. They don't want to do that.
Yeah, that sense of freedom. You know, they got that sense of freedom because Babylon told them, well, you know, you free. This is the land of the free, home of the brave. But they don't tell you free to be wicked. But as soon as you start to tell the truth, and you speak about certain people, you know, them fitted hats, you know, then they shut you down. They blackball you. You see what happened with Kyrie and Kanye and, you know, anybody that came up against the fitted hats, man. You can speak. Yeah, you can speak, but you can, you know, you got to speak how we want you to speak. You can do whatever you want, but you got to do it according to how the system and how the society, you know, does it. You go against this, you go against the system, then now we got a problem. So it's just a false, you know, a false indoctrination of freedom. Yeah, you got it. That's crazy, man. But that's where America is headed, man. America is heading into third world war. And you can't stop it, man. You can march and protest and hold up signs saying no war, just peace and all that. That ain't gonna change nothing, man. That ain't gonna change a damn thing. This place is gonna be blown off the map.
Khan, I wanted to add what you were saying earlier about how, you know, when you bring the word Israelite up to these people, they scoff at you, and these people don't even understand what the word Israelite even comes from. It's a bloodline. It's not a religion. I keep on I get upset with these women, man. These women always say, oh, that cult. No. It's a bloodline. If you read the scriptures, you will understand that it's a bloodline. It's not no damn religion. But you know, these women, they see these men, you know what I'm saying, and preaching the word, and when they walk past, they only see them like to them. They yeah, always screaming. Nah. First of
Yep.
all, that's how men speak anyway.
Exactly.
Men are supposed to be loud and stern and aggressive at times. You know what I'm saying? That's
right.
that's how men are. Like, but these women, nobody they want to hear these soft-spoken men.
Yep.
Nah, that's not how the scriptures tell you to even talk about the scriptures. You're supposed to speak loud and stern because it's serious. It's serious. It ain't no joke. You know what I'm saying? You might laugh, you know what I'm saying, but it ain't no joke when it comes down to the root of it, man.
That's
and,
right.
And these women always want to think things is a damn joke all the time.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? So like they piss me off with that. Salakia.
John, I got this to back you up. This is Isaiah 58:1. It says, "Cry aloud, spare not, lift up thy voice like a trumpet." You hear a trumpet, man? That ain't no soft sound, man. You know, that's an instrument that brings out a powerful noise, right? It make you jump if it catch you off guard. That's what the Lord told us to do. You want us to be like the Christian pastor in the pulpit saying, now, you know, we're going to speak about, you know, the Messiah today. And I want all of y'all to come and open your books to this and that. We don't speak like that.
Yeah.
You know, we don't speak like that, man. You know, he wiping his head with the rag like 30 times. And I don't even think he get through one scripture, man. He read half the scripture, then he start dancing.
I want to say kumbaya, my Lord. That's all they want to do in there, man. They just want to just be in this peaceful mind state. But when tribulation start, ain't gonna be no peace, man.
Ain't no peace.
Ain't gonna be no kumbaya time for kumbaya and stuff like that, man.
Nope.
You people gonna be panicking, man.
That's right.
And at the end of the day, you niggas do need to be screamed on, man.
Yeah,
I'm gonna be real with, man. Y'all need to be screamed the hell on, man, and curse the hell out, man.
Yeah.
Because you niggas don't get it.
Yeah.
Like y'all here thinking this is paradise, man.
Yep.
But then you see walking down the street, you see a damn brackhead, man. You know what I'm saying? like you people, all these damn sexual transmitted diseases out here, man. Like this ain't no fucking paradise, man.
Yeah.
But you people get you have somewhere to live. You got your liquor, you got your blunt, you got your car, you got your damn sports. You know what I'm saying, and everything, and you got your damn woman. You know what I mean. So now you feel comfortable.
Yeah.
No, man.
Yeah, man. But you can't tell Jake nothing. Jake, you know, he too stuck in his ways. Man. But it's okay though. That's why, you know, this title, we warned you. You don't listen, that's on you. That's the title of the lesson. You know, we warned you, man. You can't. We getting the blood off our hands. You know, because you know what Jake do is Jake don't want to listen, but when he starts seeing the judgment, then he want to find the one. He want to find the ones that warned him. Like, where them brothers at? You know, what's going to happen next? I should have believed these brothers. Because when you read, let me get it. Ezekiel chapter 33, right? Ezekiel 33 and verse, I'll start at 30. It says, also, thou son of man, the children of thy people still are talking against thee by the walls and in the doors of the houses, and speak one to another, every one to his brother, saying, come, I pray you, and hear what is the word that cometh forth from the Lord. So you got our people that, you know, they'll hear us out there teaching, they'll come around, you know, and to listen to what we're saying, and, you know, they'll be all ears. It says, and they come unto thee as a people cometh, and they sit before thee as my people, and they hear thy word. So you got some brothers and sisters that'll be by the camp all day, just be listening. We've had that all day, man, and agree with everything. Yeah, that makes sense. I didn't think of that before. Right? It says, Shalakia, verse 31. It says, and they come unto thee as the people cometh, and they sit before thee as my people, and they hear thy words, but they will not do them. So hearing and doing is two different things. The scriptures tell you that to not just be hearers of the word, but doers. You know, you gotta do both. You got some people that have to say, you just gotta believe, just gotta have faith. That's it. You just gotta have faith. That makes no sense. How do you prove your faith? Through your works. It says, but they will not do them, for with their mouth they show much love, but their heart goeth after their covetousness. Yeah, worldly things. Right? We tell them, oh, you shouldn't smoke weed, brother. That's against, the law or whatever. Oh, yeah. I'll put that out, brother. They'll put it out. They'll get 2 blocks from the camp and light up another one. Like, hey, man, come on, man. I can't do that right now. Stop eating pork. What? Nah. I've been eating pork all my life, man. That's what kept me alive. That's what keep me going. Right? You can't sleep with another man's woman, man. Come on, man. She wanted me. She liked me. She came at me. I can't, how Jake said, I can't, help that, I'm a pretty nigga, you know what I'm saying? The woman want me. I can't help that. Right? So Jake always finding a justification to continue to do wickedness, man, after his own covetousness. Right? So it says, verse 32, it says, and lo, thou art unto them as a very lovely song, because the way brothers put it together, precept upon precept, nobody ever seen or heard anybody do that before. It's gonna have people in awe. They're gonna be like, man, the way they, teach the Bible is great, man. They know them scriptures, like like the elder always say, they know that Bible, right? It says, and can play well on an instrument, for they hear thy words, but they do them not. And when this cometh to pass, lo, it will come, then shall they know that a prophet have been among them. So when all hell break loose, right, when they done lost everything that they worked, from the beginning to the end and back, right? When all of that is gone, then they're gonna know that a prophet have been among them. Then they're gonna know that what we were saying was true, man. What we were saying was not of our own words. So we ain't got no reason to lie to you. So let me play this. Finish this off.
Nuclear program and plan to develop missiles to reach the U.S. Can you expound on that claim?
Right. And look, we've heard this from the president. We have heard this from Secretary of State Marco Rubio earlier this week, suggesting how even though sanctions are on the country, they seem to have this money to be able to put into the ballistic missile program. And we've also heard this from U.S. Special Envoy Steve Witkoff, who claimed that within a matter of days, it may have been possible for Iran to have come up with some kind of weapon that could be launched potentially at a U.S. military asset in the region. The issue here, Jazen, is that U.S. Intelligence assessments over the last several weeks, if not the last several months, don't line up with the comments that are coming from the president. And these are comments that were also spoken during Donald Trump's State of the Union. The U.S. Defense Intelligence assessments here suggest that it could still take upwards of a decade for Iran to be able to get itself some kind of weapon that could be launched, possibly an ICBM, towards U.S. territory. And that's because they suffered such significant damage.
But Iran is not the only threat. This is what America don't get, man. All these countries, they hate America, man. China, Russia, Iran, North Korea. You got countries in the EU that hate America, man. Right?
I was gonna say that. Like, why they keep on talking about Iran getting like other countries don't have that? First of all, Russia backs Iran.
Exactly.
They have ICBMs ready. So when y'all saying y'all acting like Iran has to be the one that launched it, they don't have to be the one that launched it.
Yep.
They trying to confuse the Americans, man. That's what these American people try to confuse. Oh, they ain't got one, so we got nothing to worry about. Nah.
Yeah.
Nah.
Yeah. They can't. But this is the pride that's on this devil, man. He thinks that just because he deals with this country, it's just going to be a difference with just him and that country. Like they're going to be the only ones beefing. But China and Russia backs Iran. Both of them. But you don't see the U.S. coming at either one of them. You don't see the U.S. threatening, well, if, China don't shut down their nuclear capabilities, then we're going to have to attack China. Man, it ain't going to work. Russia the same, North Korea the same, right? Yeah, man. America got enemies. America got enemies, man. It's not just
and they want the smoke.
Yeah.
They want the smoke, man.
Yeah, exactly. You think this is going to just be a fair fight? No, man. China already said you touch Iran, that's a direct threat to us, because China and Russia, they have a deal with Iran to get oil and certain other things that they didn't really put out there. I was just telling the elder that China made a 50-year deal with Iran. So if the U.S. bombs Iran and pretty much leaves them powerless, that's going to mess it up for China and Russia. They're not going to have that. They're not going to have that, man. So it's all the cards is being played right now, and listen, man, the U.S. gonna get a surprise they didn't see coming because they too damn proud.
They know what's coming. That's why they build all these damn bunkers, man. They know what's coming. They try to confuse you regular people, man, out here that oh, don't worry, nothing's gonna happen here. They don't have a nuke. They don't have those things. China already said they got some type of submarine missile that can set a tsunami and all this stuff, man. Mm-hmm. Russia too, and these countries already have a quadrilateral deal with Iran. Like if they go to war with somebody, they have to back them. They have a deal like that already in place like that. They just ain't gonna they're not gonna use it yet until they realize that okay, Iran's being backed against the war too much. You know what I'm saying? They taking over things that we need, like you said, brother. So once those things happen, man, it's up for America, man.
Yup.
Up for it.
Ain't no turning back neither. Ain't no turning back. You ain't going, even if America say, we don't want war and this and that, they still wouldn't trust these devils, man. Because they think it's just a pretty much a lie. They're gonna say it's a lie, man. You can't trust them. Right?
You can't trust them no more because they just took the Venezuelan president, kidnapped him, man. That's international illegal against international law. They said they ain't supposed to be able to take a president out their country like that, kidnap him and hold him up in trial their country. That's not even legal. You know what I'm saying? So they already did that already. Yeah.
And they were saying that once when that happened, China and Russia, they commented on that too, saying that was off. Well, how can you do that? And Trump, I think he responded pretty much, we can do what we want. Right? What did the I forgot who said it, but one of them said, we are the hammer, and the scriptures tell you that the US is the hammer of the earth. But he said we are the hammer and everything else is nails. I forgot who said it. It was one of the military generals or one of them. But yeah, man. But it's like this. Let me get this real quick, because people believe that Trump, the elites, they are in total control. So if they can just talk to them, they can sort of like not have this war go any further. But what we know to be exact is that the Lord has full control of these devils, the elites, everybody on the earth. This is Proverbs chapter 21 and verse 1. It says, the king's heart is in the hand of the Lord, meaning his mind. The king's mind is in the hand of the Lord. Right? It says, as the rivers of water, he turneth it whithersoever he will. So the Lord is going to make them make moves on his time. Right on his time, man. You think these devils can say, oh, well, I'm a bomb Iran today. If the Lord ain't with it, it's gonna be prolonged. When you read,
and I want to add, brother, that it's a blood moon coming up this week, I think. So, and in the scriptures, when the blood moons show up, that's like a sign of war, according to the scriptures.
Yep. Judgment. Yep. This is Proverbs 16:1. It says, the preparations of the heart, meaning the mind, in man, and the answer of the tongue is from the Lord, man. So the Lord is controlling everything, man. Your mind, what you say, and these devils, they've been saying things that's getting them caught up. They've been saying things that's been getting them caught up for a long time, man. Right? To show, as for showing their true nature on how they feel. Right? This is let me see. Here, bear with me 1 second. Shalaki. This is Psalm 64 and verse 8. And it reads, so they shall make their own tongue to fall upon themselves. All that see them shall flee away. Because these devils, they tell on themselves all the time, man. They can only hold up a lie for so long, and then they get proud and they just let it out. I hate niggas. You had what's that? Michael B. Jordan and the dude that played in Sinners. They was up there, I guess, giving out an award, and this Edomite with Tourette syndrome called them niggas. Called them niggas, man.
yeah, seen that.
Like, come on, man. You can't tell me that these devils, they don't hate you, man. They hate you. You can't say they don't hate you, man. Hey, Elder, you there? I can see him, but I can't. It's I think it's froze. Yeah, this devil had Tourette syndrome, man. He still found it in his mind to call them niggas. And you had the devil come up and try to justify it and say, well, he has Tourette syndrome. That's a disease. Well, out of all the words he could have said, why he said that?
And that's not even how Tourette's even works. First of all, when you have Tourette's, you blurt out it more than once. You can't control. You'll keep saying it. It just don't say it one time and that's it.
Exactly.
So that was a lie, man. These devils always have a lie to make up for their racism and their hatred, man.
Always, man. But Jake still think he can change them. He think if he just kill him with love. We just gotta kill him with love. We can't do the same thing they do to us. That'll make us no better. We just gotta love them. We just gotta love them. Just love them. They hate us. We love them. They beat us up. We love them. Right? Jake gonna find out the hard way, man. Because you can't be that dumb. You just can't be that dumb, man.
I mean, the scriptures call Jake stupid.
Yeah.
I forgot what scripture that is.
That's Jeremiah 4 and 22. My people are sottish. Sottish children, man. That means stupid.
Huh.
They have not known me.
And they don't know the Lord. They don't know the Lord's wrath, man. I always tell myself they forgot the Lord's wrath, man. These people, Jake has forgot it, man. They forgot the Lord can be a terrible wrath, show a terrible wrath to you, man, and not give a damn. You know what I'm saying? Like he flooded the whole earth and kept just Noah and his family, man. You think he cares? He kill you. He'll kill you niggas again, man.
Yeah.
He don't care because you people don't care about him, man. So why the hell he gonna care about you?
Yeah. Exactly. The Lord told you that, man. That's why 2/3 got to go. That's exactly why 2/3 got to go, man. So, like, let me try something real quick. Oh, man. I don't know why this thing giving me an issue. So, like, here, bear with me 1 second. 1 second. Let me see something. Oh man, let me see if this one might not go through. I had put a link on the channel, so I don't know if you can use that. I went on the channel and put a link because it wouldn't go through the so you could try that, Elder. So hopefully they'll be able to come in through there, but I don't know. I gotta fix it, But yeah, man. So let's finish on this.
To military missile sites last year with those strikes between the U.S. and Iran. So this is a question as to whether the facts are lining up with reality. And if they are not, there could be potential further questions here about the reason that the United States is carrying out these strikes in the first place. Because if the missile capabilities weren't there, this is going to lean into questions. Is the U.S. simply trying to potentially weaken the regime or carry out some kind of regime change?
Yeah, and to all this, Trump has asked the Iranian people to take over their government. And Netanyahu now says the operation is to create conditions in which the Iranian people can, quote, create their own fate. So what does that look like? What are some of the challenges the Iranian people can expect to face?
Well, I mean, look, regime change in the best case of scenario is oftentimes dangerous and difficult and not always a guarantee. And if the United States is playing a role in regime change, history suggests that there can oftentimes be problems with that. All you have to do is take a look at Middle East operations that the United States has been involved in over the last 20 years, including in Iraq. I was speaking with former White House national security experts this week who said that in the event of a regime change, whether it winds up being a military coup or something with civilians, there's always the risk that a power vacuum shows up and the wrong leader, the wrong group of people can be installed, and that can become problematic down the line. Experts have said there needs to be a clear plan here if the U.S. is pushing to go further than just weaken the regime and have somebody else come in place. I mean, look, we saw, an uprising with protests earlier in the year in Iran, and they were kind of met with a bloody crack.
And that came out that was the CIA was behind that, and the IDF, so man, these devils, man, they got their hand on all of this chaos, man. They are in the midst of all of this chaos. They want to play it out as, we helping the Iranian people take back your freedom, take back your power. But meanwhile, it's for the benefit of Babylon, man. You know.
Salakia, brother. I just wanted to say this too. Like these devils, they just make me say this lying on this propaganda TV, man. Because
Mhm.
when did the Iranian people say they wanted American change? When they asked for that, every time I see a video of them over there, they burning flags over there, talking
Yeah, they
about
don't like
death
it.
to
Yeah,
this place. So
yeah,
what the hell? Did they just change their mind overnight?
yeah,
Nah, man, this a damn lie, man. I don't
yeah,
believe that. They don't want no regime change over there. Y'all over there trying to change there by force, man. Ain't no damn people. Because first of all, y'all don't do that shit over here with the American people. The American people don't control this government over here. So
exactly.
why should their citizens over there control that government?
Yeah,
It's a hypocritical thing they saying on this
that's
TV, man,
right.
on this damn program, man.
Yeah, that's right.
These
Yeah,
devils is damn liars, man. They talk around. See, if you're not smart enough, man, if you're just listening to get some type of relief, if you're not listening to understand actually what they're saying, and you actually know what's going on, then you believe anything these devils say, man.
exactly,
You'll believe anything, man.
exactly. Like the scriptures tell you, I believe it's Proverbs 14. You see, Proverbs 14 and verse 15. It says, "The simple believeth every word, but the prudent man looketh well to his going." So the simple gonna believe every word, man. Right? The prudent, meaning the ones that are studied and have the spirit of Yahweh Shem Shah, you know, they gonna look well to their going. They're gonna know what's really going on. You know. Shalom, Johanna. You can hear
Shalom,
me?
shalom. Wow, it took like a minute. Wow, for the elder Bakarsha had to call me and get this through, man.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with this, man. One of the channels is not letting me send a link on this, so I don't know. I don't know
You
what.
know, that's Satan, man. Satan trying to stop that word, man.
Yeah, yeah, man. Um, yeah. So yeah, the simple gonna believe, everything that come out, everything that the U.S. say. If the U.S. tell them that Iran is a threat, they was looking to bomb the U.S. and you got simple Americans that's gonna believe you. Well, maybe we gotta shoot at them first. Maybe we gotta take over their nuclear capabilities and all that. The same thing with 9/11 had you mentioned earlier. 9/11 was an inside job, man. Ain't nobody, you know, from all the way over there in the so-called Middle East fly no plane over here and hit the towers, man. That was an inside job, man.
Come on, all the airspace, the communications. How the hell that's going to
Exactly.
happen, man? Come on,
Exactly,
man.
man. Exactly. That was an inside job. And it came out that it was, they had bombs already in them buildings to bring them down.
Can I say something real
Yeah, you
quick?
got it.
My brother, he was there when the two buildings fell, right?
Yep.
And he's still traumatized to this day a little bit. But he said he heard like some bombs going off
Yeah.
when the two
Yeah.
was dropping, man. He said he heard some bombs going off,
Yeah.
And a real quick story that this is the time where I stopped believing in the Most High. I wasn't in the truth yet. I wasn't in the truth yet. And then my cousin, he's the atheist. So he was like, there's no God. And I was like, I think there's no God, man, because if he did, he'll show me something, right? Man, I
Yeah.
think like a week later, I was talking to my girlfriend, and I said something bad's gonna happen. She said, "Oh, you're always joking around, you're effing around." I said, "No, I think something bad's gonna happen." And she said, "What's gonna happen?" I said, "I got a vision that some tall buildings gonna be destroyed by some big boulders."
Mm-hmm.
And she was like, "Oh, when's it gonna happen?" I said, "I don't know, but it's gonna happen soon. A lot of people's gonna die that day. It's gonna be real bad."
Yeah.
A week and a half later,
Mm-hmm.
9/11 happened. And then I thought about it. Like, I think it was like 3 days after I was having breakfast with her. I said, Iris, you remember that vision I was telling you about? And she said, yeah. And she was like, I said, that was 9/11. And she stopped and she said, And she looked at me. She backed away from me, and she was calling me a witch in Spanish. And I was like, "Yo, I'm no witch. It was just a vision." You know that, and she said, "You was 100% right on that." And that's what God was, the Most High was, Yahweh was telling me I do exist, but I wasn't the truth yet. But He was letting me know that I do exist. This is showing you I do exist. You know, but I wasn't the truth yet. I knew nothing yet, nothing what the Bible whatsoever. I just know that He was telling me that I do exist, man. And that day, to this day, this still haunts me, man, because He just gave me a vision of that precisely, and it happened, man. It
Mhm.
happened. It happened, man.
That's why
The
you
mo-
can't take them lightly like that.
no.
Sometimes you be going through stuff and the Most High be showing you. You just be so
Mm-hmm.
caught up in your woes and your sorrows, you don't even pay attention to what the Most High She's showing you. You know,
Con.
That's right.
I was
That's right.
downtown Brooklyn on Willoughby Street. And this is when I first got into knowledge, and I was going through it, man. I was in family court, no work, then sometimes work. And this old man, he saw that I was upset. And I said, "Yo, you don't know I'm really going through it." And he said, "Don't worry about it, young fella. Just hang in there. God is with you." And I just turned for a second, and I looked
Mhm.
back. He was gone. I don't know if he walked out the store, he disappeared. I don't know, but
Yeah,
it kept me going. It was enough to keep me going. You know,
that's right. That's
you
right.
gotta
Yep.
just stay in there.
Yep. God. Yeah, man. Because the Lord has sent angels to you to give you that boost. Like when you think, Most High is not with you, the Lord will send you a sign. So you just got to stay in it, and and it's clear as day now. It's clear as day, man. It's not, like 10 years ago, you would have something happen, and it'd be like another month or two before something else happens that catches your eye. To now, it's every day, multiple times a day. You got all these things going on at once.
Mosai said it's gonna be birth pains like a woman
Yeah,
in labor, man.
exactly.
Sorry for 1 second. Joshua, put the link in the chat again one more time.
Okay.
Salaki about that, yeah.
Well, yeah, you're right, brother. The Lord said it's gonna be them players they're not gonna be slack. They're not gonna be slack, man. Matter of fact, I want to get that too. Because this ain't no joke. Like the brother said earlier, man. This ain't no joke, man. You think that because you see us we laughing and things of that sort, that this is a joke? It's always a joke until it's not. This is 2nd Esdras chapter 16 and verse. I'm gonna start at 1 and I'm gonna jump. It says, "Woe be unto thee, Babylon and Asia. Woe be unto thee, Egypt and Syria. Gird up your sacks, Salakia, gird up yourselves with cloth, sack, and hair. Bewail your children, and be sorry, for your destruction is at hand." So, hey, this is the time we in. The destruction of Babylon the Great, man. Right? That's the end all be all. It says, "A sword is sent upon you, and who may turn it back?" These judgments. The Lord is sending these judgments, and who gonna turn them back? The answer is nobody. "A fire is sent among you, and who may quench it?" You get a fire at a certain intensity. You can't stop it, man. You gotta wait till it stops itself, till it burns out, till it consumes, what it wants to consume. It says, "Plagues are sent unto you, and what is he that may drive them away? May any man drive away a hungry lion in the woods? Or may anyone quench the fire and stubble when it have begun to burn?" The answer is no, nobody. "May one turn again the arrow that is shot of a strong archer?" And in that case, who's the archer? The Most High, Yahweh Shem Yahushua. The arrows are these missiles that's going to be shot over here. It says, the mighty Lord sendeth the plagues, and who is he that can drive them away? Right? So you can't drive these plagues away, right? And when you keep reading, it says, a fire shall go forth from his wrath, and who is he that may quench it? He shall cast lightnings, and who shall not fear? He shall thunder, and who shall not be afraid? The Lord shall threaten, and who shall not be utterly beaten to powder at his presence, man? So when the Lord brings these judgments, these whether it's through weather patterns, through fire, through water, whatever, whoever the Lord wants it to get is going to get, man. Right? It's not going to pass you by. You know, if that judgment is set for you, then that's what you're going to get. So this is this is 2nd Esdras 16. I'm going to jump to 39. Well, I'm going to start at 37. It says, behold, the plagues draw nigh and are not slack. Meaning they're going to be continuous. They're going to be continuous. So like here, Elder tried to get in, but I couldn't get you in. Try again, Elder. It says, behold, the plagues draw nigh and are not slack, as when a woman with child in the 9th month bringeth forth her son, within 2 or 3 hours of her birth, great pains compass her womb. And that's the time we in, man. Them great pains, back to back, right? Before the birth, what? This place be taken out, and the new kingdom is established. It says, when the child cometh forth, they slack not a moment. Even so shall not the plagues be slack to come upon the earth, and the world shall mourn, and sorrow shall come upon it on every side. So you can't hide, man. You can't hide from this. Yeah, you can hear me, Elder? You on mute.
Yeah, sure. I told you I'm not smart like you guys when it comes to this technology, man. Lost, son. So you got, you ever be like a little baby, you know what I mean?
Nah, it wasn't you, Lamar. I kept sending you the wrong link. That's my fault. Salakia, man. I was sending you like a old video link for some reason. I wasn't sending y'all the right link.
Oh, okay.
Salakia.
Yeah, I gotta try to get this other channel, the link on the other channel fixed. Okay. I don't know what's going on with it. I'm gonna probably have to message YouTube. Because told me message YouTube, see what's going on, man. Yeah, but the plagues, the Lord's judgments are not going to be slack, man. It's going to continue. It's going to be continuous. It's not going to cease, man. It's like every day you wake up, you got people saying they don't even want to watch the news because the news is too depressing. But it's real life. How you running from real life, man? With everybody would be like, listen, man, I'm a real G. You know what I'm saying? It's all about me. You know, they want to live in the delusion and the illusion. We don't want to deal with real life.
Con, and I wanted to say that too because when you're in the neighborhood, the real G's, they're not even in tune with what's going on in the world. They only care about what's going on in the neighborhood, man. And that's why when things hit the fan in this place and things start getting blown up and all that stuff, they ain't gonna know what to do. They ain't gonna know what they're gonna come looking for the men of the Lord, man. Like where they at? Where they at again?
Yep.
No, because you was outside doing your thing. You want to have jewelry, the nice cars, all the women on the street. You know what I'm saying? Sell drugs to the community, destroy your own people. You know what I'm saying? Like running around floss this white man, this so-called white man's currency. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, man. We're not with y'all. Y'all need to get the feel of fire and feel of dread and the terror, man.
Yeah. That's what. Yeah. Salaki, brother. Go ahead. You got it.
Now go ahead, brother.
No, I was saying that you're right on that because what 2/3 of our people, man, definitely going to be their only, savior, man. That's all they. 2/3 of our people. That's what they need because they materialistic, right? It's all about the American dollar flexing, right? Like just pretty much saying to hell with what my people. It's all about me. So it's that's just what needs to happen to 2/3 of our people. That's what's gonna happen. It's what's gonna happen.
You said that's what they need, man. They don't need because the talk. See, all this talking that we doing, that's what the Most High is letting us do. Letting do talk, because he ain't gonna come down from heaven and talk to you directly. So he send his men to talk to you, niggas out here, man.
Yep.
And if y'all don't want to hear that, when the Most High speak, he don't speak like that. He speak with wrath, man. That's where he gonna speak with you, man. He gonna deal with you like that. Time for talking is done, man.
Yep.
Real talk, bro.
Come on.
Real talk.
I got something to back you up. This is Jeremiah 25 and verse 4. It says, "And the Lord have sent unto you all his servants, the prophets, rising early and sending them. But ye have not hearkened, nor inclined your ear to hear." So like the brother said, the Lord sends his men. And you don't want to hear his men because we just some niggas to you. We just like, what do they know? They ain't got jobs. They stand on the corner, they yell, they insult white people, right? They're a hate group. They're troublemakers. Oh, there go them Israelites again. Let's cross the street. They dress like Power Rangers, like the elder always say, just like Power Rangers, right? Superheroes, right? They make fun of the garments, right? They make fun of the Bible, all that, man. But we are those men in the last days. Oh, no. See, the Lord didn't say that. Y'all saying that. But wait, hold on. Would you not agree that the Bible is the word of the Most High? And that's what we are reading out of? Oh, well, no, that's y'all interpretation. So you interpret it for us. And they can never do it. They can never interpret it. So we're just supposed to just, all right, well, nobody can answer it. So I'm going to just believe what I want to believe. And, we just going to be blind, both of us. No, we have the answers through the spirit and the power of Yahweh B'Shem Yahushua. It says, they said, turn ye again now every one from his evil way and from the evil of your doings, and dwell in the land that the Lord hath given unto you and to your fathers forever and ever. And go not after other gods to serve them, because that's what our people love to do too. The elder said Ramadan was going on. I don't know what, yesterday or the day before, elder? I don't know when Ramadan was, but supposedly
it started about a week ago, I think.
A week ago?
A little bit before that snowstorm we had, maybe a day or two before, or around then.
Oh, okay.
But they slick, very smart. He's gonna bomb them on Ramadan. But it might ignite the Arab world to come against America too, though.
Yep.
They got sleeper cells right here, so don't be surprised if you just see some arms, legs, and eyeballs on the streets. Don't be surprised, man. This man is. Scripture says, Genesis, Ishmael is a wild man.
Yeah. And even going back to during the time of the Greeks, during the time of the Maccabees, where they used to attack the Maccabees, the Israelites on the Sabbath when they wasn't gonna fight, So Ramadan, that's not too far off. I mean, as far as them their holy time or whatever, them Ishmaelites. So they wasn't expecting that. But this devil, he has no rules, man. He feels like he can do what he want when he want.
That's the thing. They're trying to bring it back to when the world feared the devil, the white man. They're trying to bring it back to that. And the Most High got the spirit on the whole world to go up against this man. you know. But the Most High, He's calling the shots, and He's going to make it so difficult in the world to make ends meet and to get peace, like this when they should say peace and safety scripture in Thessalonians. That's not going to come to pass. The Most High, every time the white man fixes something in one corner, in the other corner, something happens. Tomorrow might be an earthquake. Next day it might be terrorist activity. It's always something. It's always something.
That's right. When you see when you read what is that, Daniel? The book of Daniel, chapter 7. You got something, Elder? Lamont, you got something?
No, I'm listening now. I'm listening.
Come on, this is Daniel chapter 7. No, that's not it. Salakia. Thessalonians. Let me get that one. This First Thessalonians. Oh, it's in Ezekiel, Salakia. Ezekiel 7. Like you said, Elder, when you fix one thing over here, something else going on. So there ain't gonna be peace. This is Ezekiel 7 and verse 25. It says,
So like you said, 25?
Yeah, Ezekiel 7 and 25.
Okay.
It says, destruction cometh, and they shall seek peace, and there shall be none. So ain't gonna be no peace, man. You know, and these devils, they good for having like a they'll go to a meeting, and at the same time of the meeting, they bombing the country that they meeting with.
Con.
Yo, that's crazy, man. They going to have peace talks. At the same time, they sitting down, shaking hands about peace. They're bombing their country. Tell me that's not the devil for you, man.
I just want to say this: these Habibis ain't innocent either, man. They just an instrument, man.
Of course,
they're just an instrument for the Lord, man. They not innocent either. They over there going around a damn black square. You know what I'm saying? Walking around it, praying to some damn black square out there too, man. They got idols and false worship too, man. They don't even respect Israelites, man. I seen a video one time where they was claiming that they're the son of Isaac, the son of Abraham. They Ishmael, and they they saying that. I see a whole bunch of videos. They know who they are too, man.
Yeah.
They know they know who we are too, man.
Yeah, exactly.
They don't like us either, man. That's why they come into our neighborhoods and these grocery stores, man. Try to take over every neighborhood too, man. Try to messing with our women. You know what I'm saying? Sleeping with our woman.
Yep.
They ain't innocent either, man.
Yeah. They sleep with Eve for a box of cereal and Pampers, man.
Con.
You know, they take her downstairs. And they have their way with her.
Yep.
For a damn sandwich in the morning, man. But you don't see they women out here like that.
Nope.
Let Jake even now you got their women thirsting after Jake now. Thirsting after him, man. You know, all the women are flocking to Jake now. All of them from all nations, they just flocking to Jake. I done seen like 3 or 4 videos just this past week alone, man. Where you got the Moabite woman, the Ammonite woman, the Ishmaelite woman, the white woman. She been on Jake, but yeah, they all flocking to Jake now. You know, but yeah, you're right. These arrows, man, we don't care about them neither. You know, that Ramadan, supposedly they had this big prayer in the city. I guess it was the beginning of Ramadan or whatever, where all of them came together and they prayed and all that. They ain't gonna do nothing. Y'all was in league with this devil when you read Psalms 83. When you read Psalms 83, y'all was in league with this devil to make us, you know, a people with no name. Right? You was in there.
The Arabic slave trade started before the Atlantic slave trade. If you look at the history of it, they already that started before that. He been selling and kidnapping you niggas, man.
Yeah, man. And they used to, man. I used to hear, man. They stuck swords up in Eve's wound, and did all types of stuff, man. But yeah, Jake go in the store. Hey, let me get a bacon, egg, and cheese early in the morning.
Want to be friends and all that. These people despise you, man.
Yeah, man.
These saying niggas despise you, man.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, man. And Jake just like kissing up to these nations, man. But he hates his own people. He hates his own people, man. It's like that. It's like that with the tribes. You got each and every tribe. I spoke to a Benjamite brother the other day, and he had the nerve to say we wasn't the same people because he grew up in Jamaica and I grew up here. I'm like, what sense does that make? I said, are they gonna look at you different from me? If they say, look at that nigga over there, they're gonna say, oh nah, he's not one because he's from Jamaica and it's you because you from the U.S. No, and in their eyes, they look at it. We the same people, man.
You just a nigga with an accent. That's all.
Yeah,
you got a Jamaican accent, man. You the same nigga as him. That's how the white people look at you, man.
Yep.
That's right.
Yeah. They ain't gonna single you out. They ain't gonna say, nah, these are good Negroes over here, and leave them alone. Y'all talking too much. We gotta do something with y'all. Nah, man. Jake got to get out of that, man. It goes by where you're born, how you speak, right? How you grew up. That determines if we the same people or not. No, man. That's a low level right there. That's a low level, man. But the point is, there ain't gonna be no peace. It ain't gonna be no peace, man. From here on out, it ain't going back to normal, right? They ain't gonna, try to come up and tell you Babylonians, well, if you just do this, it can go back to normal. If you go and take this, we can get back to the way it was in 2000. No, it's not going back to that. It is over. America is done. The leadership is done, and they in fear.
I'm looking in the background. Look at this devil's face, man. In the background, he look like the dude from the Smurf, the Smurfs, man. Remember the Smurfs, the white, the one that was the dude that was after the Smurfs. They got the same sinister goddamn look on his face, man.
Yeah, I forgot his name. You talking about the dude, man, the big ear dude.
Yeah. Look just like him, man.
Yeah, he do look like the one with the black coat on.
Yeah. After the Smurfs, damn. Man, I'm telling you, man. Look at his face, man.
Yeah. This dude, every time he get on, he look evil, man. You can't trust this devil, man. You can't trust none of these devils, and the scriptures tell you that the least of the flock is going to draw them out, and this dude is the least. He's from the least of the flock. Over there in Israel, them fitted hats, they are the least of the flock, man. Because from I would say maybe for the past 6 months, this dude has been visiting Trump a lot of times, man, pushing him, into this war with Iran. Because he knows that he cannot take on Iran himself. So he needs America to back him up. That's what he needs, man. So by now, everybody should know Israel controls the U.S. These fitted hats, they control the U.S., man. Whatever they tell Trump to do, he gonna do. This is why they all got to go over there to the land and pray to that wall. And what is it, the Wailing Wall? They got to go over there. They got to have a meeting with the Pope or whatever before they are put in this position. But this dude, man, you looking at Satan, man.
down. Even if the regime is weakened, there is still a military infrastructure. There is still a political, tower that exists in Iran that can try to push back, even under the threat of ongoing strikes from the U.S. or from Israel, depending on how long these strikes ultimately go. So there is a call here for, something to happen within the kind of political structure within Iran. It's not clear what that's going to look like, but there have been calls from around the world, standing by what the U.S. and Israel are doing, suggesting that Iran is a producer of terror, that Iran is a problem throughout the region. But again, without a plan, it's not quite clear what the people of Iran can do on their own.
Why are you not getting powerful erections even after taking an ED medication? It comes down to how arousal really works.
Mm-hmm. Can you expand more on how the Iranian government immediately responded to this attack?
Yeah, look, we have seen a significant response from Tehran and a far bigger response than we saw in 2025. The Iranian regime says that they are kind of firing on all cylinders here and they are well prepared to push back. And last year during the strikes, we saw a significant number of drones fired towards Israel. That is the same thing that we've seen this year.
And I heard Iran just shot a base in Bahram.
Yeah.
Over there in
Qatar, something one of them.
Yeah, they just shot a base, like I don't know if it was a military base or something.
A U.S. military base.
Yeah.
Okay. They just shot that. They just shot at that. And they saying that it's gonna be retaliation. So this thing gonna ramp up real quick, man. Real quick.
They shot Dubai too. They hit Dubai, a hotel in Dubai.
Oh yeah? Oh, I ain't see that one.
Yeah, some Palm Hotel in Dubai. They shot a missile over there, and they shot another base.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because they were saying how being that these places, Qatar and Bahrain, I think that's how you say it, being that it's over there in the so-called Middle East, that Iran shouldn't attack it. But Iran said if y'all are harboring weapons and if y'all got any, if y'all allied in any way with America that can be a threat to us, we don't care where it's at. We're going to bomb it. That's what Iran told, Saudi Arabia. Saudi Arabia was another one.
I think they bombed Saudi Arabia this morning.
Yeah. Saudi Arabia was another one. And these parts of the region, they have ties with the U.S. So, it makes perfect sense why Iran, did that. You think you're gonna be over here at my house and help the enemy, but you in my house? Nah. But America think this is gonna be a walk in the park, like as what they did with what is it, Venezuela?
Right.
Was it Venezuela? You think it's gonna be a walk in the park like that? Yeah, it was very fast. You heard Trump. It was very fast, and we were in and out, and it was just they did it so well, and
he puffed up, man.
Yeah, man. Trump is a mess, man.
That dude is he's a proud devil, man. But you want those type of devils, man. You don't want the ones that speak out and say that they for the people and everybody's an American and this dude, he showed you who he for, man. He for the rich. He ain't for all these so-called, white people. He for the rich, man.
Yep.
He's looking for the interest. He's looking out for the interest of the rich. And these other Edomites, they looking like, man, we getting shut out. So this is why now you got these Edomites saying, well, this is what the masters do. This is what the elite do. They pin poor whites against poor blacks and have them fight each other. Man, please, man. All you devils, none of you devils like this. None of you.
I wanted to say, Trump, man, he when he be speaking, he's speaking directly to the rich because see, he's back in that Roman Empire spirit, man. He's back in that Caesar Nebuchadnezzar spirit, man. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? That Alexander the Great spirit, man. That's the spirit he's in, man.
Yep. Yeah, man. Yeah,
He
it's no
wants to be
change.
back at that height of when these Edomites was ruling like that, man. That's what he
right.
wants
Nero.
to. That's what he wants to be. Yeah, he want to be back in that spirit, man. He's in that spirit right now.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yep. That's why you had these. Yeah, you got it, Elder.
Oh, when it finished, man.
No, I was just gonna say, I don't know if y'all seen that. I might pull it up if y'all ain't see it about them when you had them damn black women up there with Trump and they were just kissing up to him. And
You talk about the grandma?
yeah, it was a couple of them though.
That was the grandma. That was so damn stupid with her.
Yeah, man. You seen that? Bakwash, you seen that one? You seen that? You seen that one too, brother? When you had them old, Eves that was kissing up to Trump.
I didn't see that, brother. I seen the one when the prince came from I guess from England over there, and the woman was going crazy, crying
I seen that
on her knees. That's the one I
Yeah.
seen. I ain't seen that.
Yeah, I think I said video going to Young Bakwash when the black woman, she was saying that she thanked Trump because Trump has do so much for her life, you know?
Yeah.
Like, what the hell is this woman talking about? She a so-called Christian.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I'm saying? So-called Christian. I mean, for a Christian to make a statement like that, man, that show you're overdone because that makes no sense what she said, you know?
Yeah, man. Yeah. They have no, like the brother said, they stupid, man.
Yeah.
Sodish people, man. Sodish.
Yeah.
Right? So I'm gonna finish this out. Then I found that other video. I'm gonna play that.
Here, we've seen a couple of different waves of drones fired out of Iran towards Israel. Much of them have been met with kind of a response, either from the Iron Dome or from the Israeli Air Force. But there's also been a far more regional impact here. We've seen American military bases in Bahrain struck. We have seen missiles launched towards Qatar and towards the United Arab Emirates. In the UAE, officials there say one person died as a result of debris falling from one of the missiles that had been taken down. And that's where some of the concern here was, Jason, that anything that the United States and Israel did towards Iran risked turning into something more regional. And it becomes more problematic here because there are so many military bases owned by the United States in the region that it risks expanding this far beyond. So we have seen, several volleys of retaliation coming from the Iranian government over the last several hours. The regime says that this is going to continue as long as the U.S. and Israel are continuing this, leading it to the question of, is this going to be something that wraps up quickly, or does this wind up becoming some kind of protracted war?
And lastly, let's talk about the international response. How are Americans feeling, and has Canada responded?
Right. So we've heard from Prime Minister Mark Carney in a statement saying that he stands by what the United States and Israel are doing, suggesting that this is a way to bring down the terror level from within Iran, but at the same time, exercise.
Crazy, man.
Yeah, they planned that stuff long time ago, man.
Yeah.
It's like your priest. You remember the scriptures in the book of Genesis when Moses promised Abraham all those land that from the river of Egypt all the way to those areas, the Persian Gulf area.
I'm gonna try to find it right now.
Yeah, that's the purpose that Esau wants that land. So what they're doing, they know Iran did said in 1995 that 2015 again, they do not want to have no nuclear weapon. The missile, the technology that's in the missile, that's enough for them. They don't want no nuclear weapon. You know what I'm saying? Because they have bomb that could explode just like a nuclear weapon. Iran said they don't want that. So Trump said this morning, he told the paperwork, he said he don't give a damn. They want to invade. They want a new change in Iran. The problem is they want the whole Middle East to themselves, man. So they have to tell so-called American people all kind of bullcrap excuses, because anytime you put something on the damn news, American people, I'm not saying like all of them, but 85% of them will believe what this devil said. You know what I'm saying? So, they would believe that. So now you have to sum up something to go to war with these people because they want to overthrow the government and they want to set up a new Israel, a new thing for
Yep.
Israel.
Yeah, they want to
According to what
expand
the Bible
Israel.
said. You know what I'm saying? Yeah,
They want to expand Israel.
the expansion. Yeah,
They call it the newer Israel, New Israel, or something like that.
right. Son. Yes, sir. Yeah.
Con, I found it. I think this is it. Genesis chapter 15 and verse 18.
Or 15 and 18.
Con, I think this is the one.
Okay.
It's-
Let me read. Okay, my Bible ripped up anyway. Go ahead now, 'cause my Bible ripped up. Yeah. Go
Con,
ahead.
it says, in the same day,
Mm-hmm.
the Lord made a covenant with Abram,
Right.
saying, unto thy seed have I given this land,
Right.
from the river of Egypt
What? Mm-hmm.
unto the great river, the river of Euphrates.
Exactly.
Con.
Yep. That's why he wants that land, because they claim to be a so-called Jew. So they say, listen, the Lord gave us these land, we want it back. So that's the main reason why they want the land for themselves.
Yeah,
See,
yeah.
to fulfill the prophecy of that what you just read a little while.
Yeah.
See?
Con.
So they try to use that as an excuse. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
But
yeah.
these devils lie so much. I have another two precepts to give you. Daniel 7:20.
Daniel 7 and 20.
Yes, sir.
Con. This is
So we know the river of Egypt is the Nile River. That's the longest river that's in the Middle East.
con,
See?
con.
That's that river. They call it the river that acts as a lifeblood for the Egyptian, because what it does, it provides a full water. That's all the water. Once Esau try to take over that area, which is not going to happen, they could cut off the water supply from the Egyptian, because that's the water that's about provide for Egypt and so forth. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead.
Con, this is Daniel 7 and verse 20. It says, and of the 10 horns that were in his head,
Mm-hmm.
and of the other which came up, and before whom 3 fell, even of that horn that had eyes and a mouth that spake very great things.
So we know the horn that have eyes mean what? The great wisdom, the technology, and the mouth they speak great things. We know the main great thing Esau speak. What? One of them, they're blaspheming against the Heavenly Father, and then also one of the main mouth is when they go and conquer people land and say God gave them this land. It's called what's the name? The word I used a couple months ago.
Manifest destiny.
Manifest destiny. That's what I mean. Edomite is the one that's used that word called manifest destiny. They go to other nation, country, and destroy their country and say God is the one that gave them the power to do it.
Yeah,
That's a great thing that Esau speaks. Blasphemy. That's called blasphemy also. Okay? Go ahead.
God, and they think like that toward the children of Israel. Because
Exactly. Yeah.
The scriptures tell you that it says man, I think it's in where he said, blessed be the Lord, for we are rich.
Yeah. When
I
it
forgot
says
what
these country are mine,
huh?
when it says that these two countries are mine, right?
That's another one, but the other one is when he said let me find it real quick. Say something, Elder, real quick.
Right. So that's what Esau does, man. Esau, his main objective is to conquer the world. So he try to use excusing now to go and conquer the world and tell the world that God is the one that gave them authorization to conquer the world and to take over the world. Okay,
Right. No, I said right. You're right.
You know, so that's a problem with Esau. The man is so damn evil, it's a shame, man. But these people are so stupid they can't see. You know what I'm saying?
He thinks it's like Psalms 49 and 11 that he's going to give him from generation to generation the land that he stole. But he's a beast.
Yeah.
And the Most High has him blinded to believe that he's going to rule forever, but he's not going to rule. The whole world is going to hate him after a while. They're going to wake up and see how unjust this man really is when the money runs out.
Yes, sir. It's a damn
That
shame.
remind me of Ezekiel when it says, "Is this the man that tricked the nations, that made the nations mad?"
Con.
I'm paraphrasing it from
Con.
Ezekiel.
Yep, con. You got another one in Isaiah 14. It says, "Is this the man that shaketh kingdom?"
Isaiah, my fault, Isaiah.
I think that's the one you was quoting.
Yeah, the one where they're talking about because they believe that these devils believe Lucifer is a damn spirit and all that.
Yep.
You know.
Yeah. That's Isaiah. That's Isaiah 14. Yep. That other one, I can't find that one, man. It said, "Blessed be the Lord, for thou art rich." You know, I think as a matter of fact, let me see. I think it's Zechariah 11. Let me see. Yeah. Zechariah 11:5. It said, "Whose possessors slay them, and hold themselves not guilty."
Oh, okay.
And they that sell them say, "Blessed be the Lord, for I am rich," and their own shepherds pity them not. And that's what they've been doing to the children of Israel for the longest, man.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they sold us. You know, they got rich off us. To this day, man, you got this whole movement with the reparations and all this stuff, and they saying that Negroes are owed like $10 trillion in free labor. You know, all that. Huh?
They out of their mind. Them devils ain't gonna give them a cent.
Exactly.
They be marching. Black power right now. Reparations. Black power right now. Reparations. You dumb sheep. The most I.
Any niggas don't even need reparations anyway, man. These niggas don't need that shit, man. These niggas don't know what to do with money now. Niggas got money now. Look what they do with it now, man.
Yeah.
So I don't want to hear that they need reparations. First of all, reparations is a false way of them trying to. They know their kingdom is over. They know that's why they want you to believe in that stuff, man. They don't want to give nothing to you niggas.
Nope.
You know what I'm saying? Exactly. They wanted to give something to you niggas. You would have been got it, man.
Yeah. They found money when it came.
They know their kingdom was coming down, so now they want to try to please the Lord and say, "Okay, no, let's show mercy to them so the Lord show mercy on them." Nah, no mercy is coming to you, Edomites, man.
Yeah, that's right.
Usually after the feed, I jump on the other channels and I go back and forth with these Negroes, and they really believe that they're going to get some money and get land and they're going to build themselves back up in America. And I just ask them, well, how are you going to leapfrog over the white man and get yourselves together? That's stupid as hell. You're not watching the news. You're not following current events. You can have all the money in the world. This country is falling apart. It's divided. How are you going to just rise up and economically you're going to get businesses and go around the curses at that?
That's right.
Them Negroes that they curse. They go crazy. I love it. They go crazy when you tell them they curse.
Yeah. I work, man. I work. You know, I got a house. I got cars. What you mean I'm a slave? What you mean I'm cursed? Man.
They told me last week, yeah, you cursed. You know, you go in that white man hospital, you're going to be thanking him for putting you together.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't even respond with a scripture because the script. Number one, the scripture says, "Man's goings of the Lord." So the Most High put the spirit on the enemy to treat you well if you do well, man. Come on.
Right, yep, that's right.
And then I mean, they don't even put none of you Negroes in any major corporations anyway. You're not a part of the agriculture. You're not a part of making cars, cars and stuff. You're not even part of that field. When do you ever see Negroes making cars for real, man? Having ideas on cars. They don't even allow you in them areas, man.
That's right.
Because they know that those areas are going to bring revenue that's going to surpass them in their own place. So why would they put you a part of that, man?
Exactly, man. Exactly.
You don't control nothing here, man. They control everything, and that's the way they want it, man. That's why, like the elder said, they're going around. They want to control the whole earth.
That's right. And I always pose a question. I said, man, if you Negroes is so powerful, you got all of these black so-called billionaires. Why none of them own a skyscraper or a chain restaurant that can bring in revenue to the so-called black community? Why? You got Jake that got money. I was just looking at a video where you had the wealthiest black community. One of them is in Maryland, another is in Georgia, Where's all these black Negroes, man? All these Negroes got these super big houses and all that, but you can look at them and tell that this devil got a hold on them, man. They can't make a move. They'll let them get a little beauty supply or a beauty store or a barber shop or, you know, a restaurant or something like that. They'll give them that. But to say I want to get I want to build, I want some land and I want to build on it and I want to build me a city for my people, man, that Jacob wound up in the river somewhere, man. He'll wind up in the river.
Why would you want a property that's surrounded by Edomite infrastructure
Exactly.
anyway? You're surrounded by them. Even down south, it's more. Listen, man, down south is more white, so-called white people out there, man, than black people, man. I don't know what they talking about. I've been down south, man.
Yeah.
Everywhere I turn, I see a damn Edomite, man.
Yeah.
So there ain't no way that you think that okay, you got communities, man. You're surrounded by them, man. The police force is out there. That's their police force out there, man. You think you see a couple Negroes and a police officer? Nah, man. Everybody that I know that's police officers that's black, they always say it's racist inside there, man. Those people is racist, man.
Yep.
They don't fuck with you.
Yeah. Not at all, man. Not at all. Hey, Elder, what you had? I was holding Daniel 7 and 20. You muted, Elder.
Oh, that is 7:20. Yeah.
Con. This is Daniel chapter 7, verse 20. It says, and of the 10 horns that were in his head, and of the other which came up.
The other, which is America. Go ahead. Because we know America came out of the Roman Empire toward Britain. Go ahead.
Right. And before whom 3 fell.
And the 3 kingdom America fought was the Spanish, the French, and the British. Okay? The Spanish, even though they fought the war against the British, which we know what's the purpose, a purpose that they fought the war, which is another subject, over the 13 colonies, right? I got a book here. Damn, I was reading a book this morning. I don't know where I put it. I can't find it. We show you, it tell you in the book, the 13 colonies, those were Jews that occupied those colonies, just like that. And then they fought the British. They fought and supposedly get independence. But we know after they signed a document, it to show you how that the British is still gonna be in control of what of the American economy and so forth. That's why when you go to Colombia, you're living in a different law. Colombia, their law is different from New York City and so forth. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yep.
Which I don't want to jump out the subject. But those 13 colonies were Israelites. Tell you straight up, they were Israelites, right? So Britain's supposed to be, Britain is the one that control, this American government and stuff, Right. Okay. Go ahead.
God, it says, even of that horn that had eyes and a mouth that spake very great things.
Right, we know, like I said, we just said earlier, manifest destiny, and then also they show this angel butt naked. They're showing them, Christ butt naked. This man is so evil, man. Then he blasphemed against the Heavenly Father, and he murdered people and say God is the one that commanded him to do these things.
Yeah.
Okay? But there's another scripture. Let's go to Ezekiel. 2 more verses, I'll give you guys back. Ezekiel chapter 35 and verse 10. This is another manifest destiny. Esau blaspheming against the Heavenly Father. Okay, because they are record that when Columbus came here, they came here with the Bible saying that God tell them to do these things and make them become Christians. Right? Ezekiel chapter 10 verse 35 verse 10.
This is Ezekiel chapter 35 and verse 10.
Yeah.
It says, because thou hast said, these 2 nations and these 2 countries shall be mine.
So these 2 nations, which is Judah and Israel, right? And these 2 countries, right? Which is Israel and America. How did they occupy Israel in 1948? by what? By claiming themselves to become Jews. And they occupied America to what? To Christianity. They bring Christianity and make them Indian become Christianized. They did the same thing. They went to Haiti under the French. They did the same thing. The Spanish under Dominican Simeon, they did the same thing. Everywhere Esau goes, he bring the Bible with them and lied, use the Bible as a scapegoat to do what he's doing. You know what I'm saying? Which we know the Bible is a real books. But he do these things to tell India, well, you know, this is what you have to do. This is what you must do in order to become Christian and believe in the Lord. So he's slightly creeping his way in and make these people become Christian. I have a book here called Chief Indian, and it shows you how there's a picture with Sitting Bull with Caesar Borgia at the back of the image at the back of Sitting Bull on the wall. Sitting Bull,
Wow.
Caesar Borgia. I'm gonna definitely try to find a book tonight and bring it out next week. Sitting Bull, a big image of Esau at the back on the house in his wall on the wall in his house. Sitting Bull. Man. And these men supposed to be a warrior. Okay? Because I know his generation know that Yahushua is a dark-skinned man with woolly hair. Yeah. But as time goes by, everything just starts fade out. People become Christian, and now they tell you, well, it doesn't matter. Yeah, what comes in. That's how the church was taught. You see what I'm saying? Okay? Go ahead.
God, it says, because thou hast said, these two nations and these two countries shall be mine, and we will possess it, whereas the Lord was there.
Another word to become what? Christian and become what? Jews. Okay? Give me Psalm chapter 10, 5 and 6. Like we guys said earlier, when Esau goes to bomb these people's country, they say, God bless America. That's the first thing they say, God bless America. And you got the dumb Negro, why the brothers said, them dumb niggas with him. You know, following exactly what the slave master does. Because the Bible says, if the master is wicked, then so are the servants.
That's right. That's,
you know, a lot of these brothers, man, they follow exactly what Esau is doing. You can't tell, especially Judah and Ephraim, nothing about America.
Yeah.
Man, them two tribes will gang up on you and beat the crap out of you. Because they think, well, why you come here?
Yep.
America's the one that, you know, pay your wage here and so forth. Because you got Ephraim looking on the other tribe, while Judah looked on the other tribe like they're nothing.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's how these people was trained, you know, become a damn servant for Esau.
What Jake said, you live in the best country in the world.
Oh, yep.
Come on, everybody want to come here. You here, you complaining? Man. This is our Psalms chapter 10, verse 5 and 6, you said?
Yes, sir. Start at verse 4. Start at verse 4.
4? Okay, go.
Yeah, 4.
Psalms 10 and 4, it says, the wicked, through the pride of his countenance, will not seek after the Most High.
He will not seek after God. In other words, he will not do the Lord's commandment, live righteously. He will not live righteously, man. Go ahead.
The Most High is not in all his thoughts.
God is not in his thought. When this man got to bomb me, he think about what God said? He don't care.
That's right.
You do not give a damn what God said. Just like Esau thinking that the Most High is not seeing him. And remember we read that script in Job, I think what Job chapter 22, verse 14, where he said, let me get it. Job 22, 14. Because when Esau does things like kill innocent people all over the world, man, not saying they're innocent, just saying, you know, true, you know, they have done him no wrong. That's what I meant. Innocent. They have not done him any wrong. Right?
Oh,
he just kill. He don't give a damn who he murdered. See what I'm saying? So the thing is, man, Esau, this man is so freaking evil. It's a shame, man. He will not stop. Okay? Because he's thinking that the Lord doesn't see him. But the Most High see all of us. Okay, like what what's his name was showing Job, that he's thinking that God doesn't see his sin through the thick cloud, which is what the ozone layer. The Most High see everything. You can't hide from the Heavenly Father.
Con.
Okay, go ahead.
Con, verse 5, Psalms 10 and 5, it says, his ways are always grievous.
Always grievous, evil, and wicked, man.
Yep.
That's Esau. Go ahead.
Thy judgments are far above out of his sight.
You see, righteousness is far away from this man. Okay? When they came and they murdered so many Indians, I mean, there were millions of Indians in the country. And things were down to about 1 million. Because this man killed so much, man. You remember we spoke earlier when a couple months ago we mentioned the bison, which is buffaloes.
I was just thinking that Quasha put that picture up about all those buffaloes that was, what was it, over 1,000?
Con. Yep.
And they were standing on top of them. Like,
yep.
Man.
The damn shame, man.
Yeah, man. Also, the Native Americans are starved.
Yeah. Yep.
No?
We mentioned that earlier, how he goes and when you finish, go bring that last one out. That's a good one you just said. How he starved the Indians.
Mm-hmm.
He starved these Indians, man.
Yeah.
And he did this. The British, under the British, they did the same thing to Elam. They starved over 100 million Indian in Britain, over 100 millions in Britain. The people, they were eating their own self, my man. Children.
That's how he wins. Like
Yeah, come.
Iraq and Iran, you know, he creates embargoes and blocks food from going in. Then the people get so hungry, they say, what the hell is going on? And they overthrow the leader, then America puts a puppet in there. That's what they want to do in Iran. They want to put a puppet in there. The same thing they did in Venezuela. They put puppet in there, and then they steal the oil and the natural resources and the people.
And Mexico too.
Yeah, Mexico too. Well, Mexico, they wilding over there.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Wilding over there. You saw that they killed
that cartel leader.
Yeah, people went crazy to the point where people can't even go there to vacation now. They're saying if you don't buy no tickets there, don't go there. It's a high alert situation over there. They're going after Americans.
Mm-hmm.
So
I have a question about the cartel. The cartel, even though they were the drug law or whatever, but that man, he was doing a lot for the Mexican. The young generation, he was giving them food, their rent was getting paid and so forth. Esau not gonna bring that on the news. Mm-hmm. That's why they was crying, because he was helping them out. You see what I'm saying? It's just like the Jamaican drug lord Duddas. Bakwash was talking about a couple months ago, how the CIA is the one that set up his father, Jim Brown. And he was about to expose a lot of wickedness that the CIA was doing. Because, you know, the CIA is the one that set up the shower posse in Jamaica.
I didn't know that.
Because they were showing them with guns and bullets. But but Quash said earlier, what Esau does to cripple the economy, what they did, they told it was Siago not to let the farmers farm in their country. They have to buy American food product. So what they did now, they sent a big shipload of ship in Jamaica with nothing but damn canned food. Because the people, they have nothing to eat, because the farmers couldn't farm anything under this guy named Kissinger, that the damn devil. He's the one that destroyed Jamaica, Henry Kissinger. He's the one that destroyed Jamaica. So what happened now, the people in Jamaica, they didn't have food or anything to eat, so they have to end up buying what? Canned food, America canned food. You see? Because they wasn't used to that stuff. You found it out?
I found something else I was going to read real quick.
Okay. Great.
It says Manuel Noriega. We know who that is, right? King of Panama at one time, was a long-term CIA asset and informant who received significant payments during the 1970s and 80s while controlling Panama. Despite his known involvement in drug trafficking and arms smuggling, the CIA maintained his relationship for intelligent purpose until he became a liability, leading to his 1989 removal. And that's exactly what they do. They use you to bring drugs or move drugs in and out of the country to get the natural resources to make a slave out of you. And when they're tired of you, they get rid of you. Same thing with what's the guy that he lied and said he knocked down the World Trade Center?
Bin Laden.
Bin Laden.
Bin Laden.
Would work with the CIA too.
Mhm.
So they devils. You're never gonna get the truth out of them. You're just a liability. When you become a liability or you become dangerous to them, they either poison you or they get rid of you. Same thing in
Yeah.
Cuba with the Bay of Pigs and so on and so forth. This is what they do.
Yeah.
So, brothers and sisters gotta snap the hell out of it. I always promote use the system. If you can get money out of the system,
That's
use
right.
it to take care of your family and promote the Most High. Use it to buy equipment to promote the Most High. Use it to survive. Don't believe in the system. If you want SSI and welfare, which I'm against sitting on that, have a side hustle. If you have a side hustle, I'm not against that. But if you sit on your ass, I'm against it. But if you have a side hustle and you get money and you can milk the government, milk the hell out of it, man.
That's right.
Con.
Because like my question,
milking you.
you.
And those devils are small hats, the JEW people. Them guys make a fortune off of
Food
one of y'all sent
stamp.
that video like 3 weeks ago about somewhere up in upstate New York or somewhere where none of them devils was working. One of y'all sent me that video with them the so-called small hats. They just
Con, yep. Was
Yeah,
milking
con,
the hell out.
they live with the government. They act like they so work savvy and they got all these. Nah, they live with the government too, man. They worse than our people, man.
Yeah.
So I don't know why the hell they be trying to make it seem like we the welfare kings and queens. Nah, y'all the welfare kings and queens, man.
Yep.
Stop the cap, man. These devils, like the elder was saying, man. Listen, the Indians was a test run for you Negroes, man. When they came over here and slaughtered them, man, that was a test run for them. And they went right back to so-called Africa and got your ass and brought you over here and put you in slavery for the rest of your goddamn life, man.
Yep.
Yep.
Slack your priest. This is a book here, right? It's a very good book. It's 2 books. Right here. It's called, if you can see.
Let me
Yeah.
hold on a second. Let me see.
It's called The American Negro. Excellent book.
Con.
How the Bloods and Crips was set up by the CIA.
Oh yeah.
Excellent book.
Yeah, that's another thing. Yep.
And there's another one right here called Dark Alliance by Gary Webb. He was a reporter.
Yeah, but if
you gotta make sure you gotta read off his ass, boy.
If you do a video on that, shut down.
Yeah, I know.
They shut me down.
Man. And
they say that's false information. That's false information.
Yep. You remember Rick Ross? Rick Ross, the drug lord in California.
Yep.
Yeah, he was working with the CIA.
Yep.
And I'm surprised they didn't get rid of him because he spit out a lot of being what was going on with the Bloods and Crips. You know what I'm saying? But I was sent by the CIA. But just to excellent book, man. Dark Alliance is a lot of information. They say the CIA, they control and they crack cocaine explosion. Book from 1984, I have it from. But it's still in good time.
That's what the series Snowflake was about.
I was just thinking that Snowfall. That's right.
Yeah.
Snowfall. It's not Snowflake. But you see, the woman who supposed to be the reporter, they put a woman in there. It was supposed to be off for that guy, Gary Webb, and I can't remember the name of the newspaper he wrote for. But I subscribed to it. But they didn't stay long on that part. They didn't stay long on that part of the series, man.
Yeah.
Devil, man.
But that showed you how the CIA uses Jake to push drugs in his own community, and then after he get all his money, they come in and they take his money, they put him in jail, or they'll just kill him, man.
Yeah.
This devil just uses you, abuses you, and then get rid of you.
Yep. Look at the Vietnam. Remember the Vietnam War? A lot of dead soldier was coming home, and with coke in their body. The soldier died, and they put coke all over their body. So when they found out, when they were coming out of the plane, now it was like somebody spilled the bean. And when they checked them dead American soldiers, not only dead American soldiers, even dogs and cats, they have a whole bunch of drugs stuck up in the dead cat. These dead cats. Because them cats was huge in Vietnam. Them cats died and they put a stuffed dead cat, the drug in the dead cat body, man. Mainly in the soldiers. Okay? There's a book called The Vietnam, Why Did We Go, by Avril Manhattan. Gives you a lot of history. in detail what went down in the Vietnam, because we know the Vietnam was all about drugs. All the war, the war in Cambodia, which we started by the Roman Catholic, was all about the drugs. That's why, they tell Colin Powell, you got to do what you have to do, man. And do, else you'll be next. They was going to get rid of him. Because he was one of the main causes. A lot of them soldiers died.
Who's that?
Following Edwin Kissinger. Huh?
Colin Powell?
Yeah.
Did he mysteriously die of COVID?
Yeah, that's what they claim, But he was part of he was in the Vietnam also, He was in the Vietnam.
You can't rise up the ranks with them devils unless you don't.
Yeah.
Soul, man.
Yeah.
This whole thing of Epstein Island is talking about.
Yeah.
None of them guys are going to go to jail. You know that the Rothschild family, one of the Rothschilds was caught in that sting, and a lot of important people is all of a sudden leaving the country, resigning. Them dudes is freaking off with them children and doing blood sacrifices behind closed doors. I was talking to my brother about that. He found it hard to believe that they sacrifice children and people are being killed, and molested, on Jeff Epstein Island. That's the whole P. Diddy thing, and that they work hand in hand. They had cameras in all the room, and when you freak off, they film it and they blackmail you when you get caught up to these little girls. And the book Pawns in the Game by William Carr, he tells you this is what they do. This is what the government do. They set you up to do all types of freaky deaky stuff, and now you are slave to them, man.
That's right. Yep. Yeah.
They show you that in all the movies, man. We watch a lot of movies. They show you that when the CIA, they come in there and say, we got surveillance of you doing this. So you're going to do what we tell you to do, or you're going to see yourself in the news in the next 10 minutes. That's what they do, man.
Yep. Blackmail. Straight up.
I'm sorry, man.
No, you got it.
Remember The Godfather? I don't know if y'all watched The Godfather. Remember politician, they couldn't get him under control, and what they did, they invited him to a damn whorehouse, and they drugged him, and they killed a girl, and they left the girl in the bed with him with blood all over him, and then they came to his rescue. We'll get rid of the body, we'll take care of everything. And he was like, I don't remember anything, I just remember They had him in the pocket after that.
Yep.
Is what that's what
I was watching this thing yesterday where they were saying on Epstein Island, their whole purpose was to get people on camera to doing things to kids. That's how you get politicians, mayor, everybody in your back pocket to do what you want them to do. So it made perfect sense, man.
And guess was behind it mainly, they're saying? The JEW people.
Yeah, yep.
They were behind it, man. This is what this whole thing is about in Iran. They want to get control of that. When Trump was on the scene at first, he wasn't in their back pocket like that. Now he's going hard body with the small hat. Hard body. He said he ran on, I want to make peace. I want to stop the wars. Now this dude is instigating the wars. I can't wait till tonight to see what happens with this situation. I hope they go. I hope
I'm all for the war, brother. I'm all for it, brother. Because the more the war happens, the faster we get to salvation, man. More of this shit start cracking, and the prophecies being fulfilled more to the M to the B. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what they try to do anyway, man. They want to do away with this currency, and they want to ship the whole goddamn world, man. That's the plan, man. You know what I mean? So,
yeah, brother. Yeah,
well, no, I'm good. I can go ahead.
No, I was going to say they want to get rid of the currency. You better start looking at crypto because they're going to try to corner that soon. But they want to break the system, and they're doing a pretty good job, man. They're doing a pretty good job because the Most High, he got them so divided. I don't know if y'all watched the State of the Union address. What was that, Tuesday? And they definitely at odds with each other. They definitely at odds, man. So,
because the beast shall hate the whore, like the scripture said. The beast shall hate the whore, man. And Turkey, that's a part of the prophecy too. That Turkey is going to side with Magog and Gog. You know what I'm saying? So right now, Turkey's not really dealing with the EU nations right now. They actually trying to get a part of the BRICS nation. They want to be a part of the BRICS. So. You know, prophecy is being fulfilled, man, and it's a lovely thing, a beautiful thing that we live in these times to see this, man. And all these scoffers and all these mockers and these damn women that want to keep on thinking that this life is going to keep going, and the next fashion trend, the next new song, the next new hit, You know what I'm saying? It's gonna come out. They can go to the club and go and book a vacation. That's why I'm glad that thing happened in Mexico. All the girls are going to Cancun. Nope, ain't going now.
You saw them on the news.
Flight's canceled.
You saw them in the news a few days. Damn, white people ain't going to the goddamn place. They was sad. They was upset. I think I better go to Florida.
Yeah,
It ain't happening, man. They ain't gonna sniff no cocaine and damn whore themselves out on the lovely beaches over there. Cause mad as hell, boy.
yeah, man. Yeah, you seen Jake? Jake was up there saying, "Yeah, we in Mexico, we trapped," and you know he gave his mom his will, like where to find his will at, just in case he don't come back. And him and his wife was saying how, you know, they hope they get back to their kid, and Eve was just like, we ain't never leaving him again, because they stuck in Mexico right now. They're not flying out, or no flights coming in.
Yep.
You know? That's the Lord taking the mirth out the land, man. Like you think
that?
Huh?
Could you imagine that?
Yeah, that's crazy. That's
There's
crazy.
There's a lot of taco in Mexico, brother. Dominican soda.
That look like a burrito, man.
That's right. Yep.
You just stick out, bro. When you walk in the strip in Mexico, hey, call you right over, man.
Man.
Right out,
yeah.
So they want to get you.
And Mexico, don't get me wrong, Mexico is a nice country to visit, man. But
beautiful.
You crazy, man, to go over there right now, man. You know, they not playing with that dude. They last time I seen it, it was like 52 people got killed. You know, and they just burning buildings, cars. They're making it real like a war zone out there. You know,
and they're not even showing it on the news anymore. You see how they changed that narrative now. They don't even want to show what's going on over here. No, it's still going on right now. They want to make it seem like it died down. It ain't died down.
Exactly.
It's getting more hot out there.
Yeah.
Because it's nuclear, the one that did it, you know.
Yeah.
It's right here. If you want to read it.
Oh, let me put it up.
That's crazy. I didn't even know that.
Wait, you put it up?
I got it shared. Yeah, right here.
Okay.
It says, as of late February 2026, numerous tourists, particularly Americans and Canadians, have been left stranded in Mexico, specifically around Puerto Vallarta.
Yeah, Vallarta.
And this is where I think this is where the spring break people go. And Jalisco State region, following an outbreak of severe cartel violence. The unrest was triggered by a military operation that killed El Mencho, the leader of the Jalisco New Generation Cartel. Look at that. It's just stuck,
yeah,
boy.
Man. Through, man. Stranded tourists. Read down a little bit, Elder. Where it say stranded tourists?
Stranded tourists. American and Canadian travelers reported being stuck at resorts and the airport in Puerto Vallarta due to they canceled the flights. Cancel flights, burn vehicles. I saw that on the news. Burn vehicles, blocking roads. They blocking the roads and security lockdowns. Safety advice. The U.S. Embassy initially issued a shelter in place order for U.S. citizens in the area, though this was later lifted as the immediate violence subsided. Wow.
That's crazy. And the reason that they wasn't flying out because they said the cartels got rocket launchers that can shoot the planes now. So it's crazy, man. And you know who gives the cartels those weapons? The U.S.
Yep.
Dummies.
They supply the cartels with them weapons, man.
But you know what?
There's a lot of money in selling weapons.
He's been a leader from 1986. He was in power to 2026. That's right. 1986 to 2026. That was 40 years, right?
Yes,
46 years.
Yeah, that dude. Yeah. He they say he came up after he was coming up, like right behind El Chapo.
Mm-hmm.
Really?
You know, right when they caught El Chapo when that was like two years ago or something like that. They brought him over here in the States.
Yep.
And they said El Chapo was grooming him.
Really?
Yeah, he said El Chapo was grooming him. And when they caught El Chapo, now he took over.
And you know it's a CIA because El Chapo
Yeah.
was spreading outside of Mexico into other countries, man.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
how big he was. I think he was
Yeah.
the driver for what's his name? What's it? The big drug kingpin that
Who?
was
Pablo Escobar.
Pablo Escobar. I think he was Pablo Escobar's driver at one point. I think.
Yeah. I just got finished watching
Narcos.
Narcos.
Yeah, great. That's a
And
great show.
yeah, man.
Watch
Hey,
all of it.
yeah, I'm on the 3rd season, but as far as Pablo Escobar up until his death, I watched all that. So it's crazy, man, because that shows you how the U.S. get involved. Like they sent them to U.S. agents over there because pretty much Colombia couldn't handle it. They couldn't really touch this dude. So they sent the U.S. Soldiers over, not soldiers, but agents over there to pretty much put the U.S. influence in it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying, Colombia pretty much couldn't touch him, man. This dude had everybody in his pocket, man. He was buying everybody off. If the cops seen him, he'll give them money and they'll leave him alone, things like that. But it was like, you know, on the show, you had this one cop. He had it in for Escobar, man.
Mm-hmm.
He was like, I need this dude out of here. They didn't even want to arrest him after a while. They just wanted to kill him when they found him.
Yeah, and then right now on the media, they're saying that they got 2 different stories about this guy. They're saying that he was set up by his girl, which I don't believe that. I don't believe none. I don't believe that. And then the other story is that the U.S. had intelligence on his location. So I believe that more. I'll believe that more than the girl, man. Come on, man.
That part I believe. If they want to get you, they'll get you, man. They'll get you, man.
Ain't no woman set him up, man. Come on, ain't that stupid? No, this dude recently did.
Oh, yeah. El Mencho. Yeah. They saying that he got caught because he was going to meet a girl. And
Yeah. I don't believe that, man.
He
don't even travel like that. He don't even travel like that, man. He travel in packs, man.
Yeah.
They don't travel like that, man.
It's crazy because remember in the report they said that this dude been on the run for years. So what I think is that once the U.S. gave Mexico technology, they was able to pinpoint where this dude was at, man. Whether it's by phone or whatever, that's how they was able to catch that dude, man. It wasn't through no woman, because if that was the case, they could have been put a woman on him. How he was on the run for years?
They find out where you at. Like I saw a thing where even the military leadership in Iran, they killed all them dudes, man. They take a target and just take you out, man.
Yeah, yep.
It was killing them while they was on their damn cell phones at one point, man.
Yeah. I remember that too. Yep. Yeah.
And then I mean, it's that movie, The Word of Words, that just came out with Ice Cube. If you watch that movie in the beginning, they got technology where they could hear you on your damn phone and all that, man. They show you the stuff in the movies, man. That all the technology they got, man. And remember, the military is 20 years ahead of public, man, when it comes to technology, man. They already had all this stuff already.
Matter of fact, they have a paint that you could buy in Lowe's. They can stop from they can see through your brick walls, you know. So they have a paint that can stop from people listening, you know, through the microphones and videos and things like that.
You remember, Slacky, please. You remember when back in the 90s, man, they used to tell you that you're not supposed to have any your house painted with certain with lead paint.
Mm-hmm.
Because they cannot penetrate through lead. And Caribbean country has these things. So back in the days, they used to tell people, well, you gotta get rid of the lead paint from the wall because the children's gonna be affected. But that was a damn lie. It was a way to they could spy inside your house. You know what I'm saying? But if your house was painted with lead, it was impossible for it to penetrate through. So those Iranian leaders, like I said earlier, they was getting them through WhatsApp. That's how Israel was tracking them Iranian leaders. So because of that, now they found out Russia told Iran, get rid of Starlink, because they were tracking them through Starlink. So right now, there's no communication in Iran, no cell phone or anything. You know what I'm saying? Because
Because remember when the phones exploded? Remember the phones exploded in Iran that time?
Yep.
That's what they changed that.
Yeah, I
See,
remember.
The brother said the DEA was tracking Escobar on his satellite phone. You see? Exactly. They did the same thing to Iranian leaders, but now they get smart now. So that's why they couldn't. When they bombed Iran, when last night, whatever, they couldn't. They don't know where the Iranian leaders are because they can't track him. Before two guys before him, they tracked him because they have a cell phone to what you have. They track him to WhatsApp. So now they get smart now. You know.
They just Russia just banned that. Russia just banned WhatsApp from their phones out there in their country. I read about that. They have banned all those type of Western type of apps that they can track you on, telecommunication apps.
Yeah.
Oh, gone.
Remember this devil is wiser than Daniel, man. There's no secret you can hide from him, man. The scripture's on point, man.
Gone.
Yeah.
Hey, Elder, where we was? Psalms 10, right? Psalms 10 and 5.
Yeah, come, yeah.
I'll read 5 again.
Mm-hmm.
This is Psalms chapter 10, verse 5. It says, his ways are always grievous,
wicked and evil, right? And we know this talk about Esau because no nation of people fit that description. You see? Go ahead.
Come. Thy judgments are far above out of his sight.
Which is what? The Most High commandment, righteousness. Go ahead.
It says, as for all his enemies.
Right? Iran, all them other nation. Go ahead.
He puffeth at them.
He's a puffing at them. We got the technologies and we got the Abraham warship. You know, we got the F-15, F-16, F-35, which is the stealth bomber. But guess what? China just created something better than that now, and he don't like that. So now, I can't remember the company that created American warplane. I can't remember what they call them. The company that created those warplanes for America. I can't remember what they call them.
What?
It's a company that created this stealth bomb. All those planes for U.S.
Oh God, I don't know. I know they got a couple of them that like you got.
I'll find it. Say something.
You got Gruncher, Granger, something like that. Something like that. That builds these aircraft carriers and does the pipe fitting and all that stuff in it. But I was looking at
Halliburton.
No. It's a company that creates American warplane. All the warplane. Oh man, I can't remember the name of the company.
Yeah. You know, they as far as the U.S. goes. Oh, brother, put it. Lockheed Martin.
Lockheed Martin. Yes. See, Lockheed Martin now they're pissed off now because they're like, damn, the Chinese got better. Their plane is way better, way better, and is the technology in them plane is. And then now China, they have the technology to shut down the to detect the plane, the F-35, which they call it the stealth bomb.
That's supposed to be the most powerful plane, right?
It's supposed to be. Now China got a better one than that.
Yeah. And
the missile that Russia have called the Orishnik, it could detect that plane. You see? So now they are pissed off now.
Brother said McDonald's Dogu's also. I guess that's another company that builds, the warships and all that stuff.
Yep. It's crazy, man. So other nation. They have a technology become more advanced now. Like this Edomite said with Cooper, he said that, man, America is stuck on the old technology. These people have them Iranians, the technology is advanced right now with them Russians.
Yeah, China gave them some technology. Yeah.
But matter of fact, finish this verse up. Let me show you something, Daniel, because the scripture said exactly what we see going on right now. Finish that verse. We can go to Daniel for a minute.
Psalms chapter 10 and verse 6. It says, he have said in his heart, I shall not be moved.
Mm-hmm. He shall not be moved, mean we shall not fall. He's going to rule forever. Because now they talk about American the year 30, 50. How the hell you know America going to be in 30, 50?
Exactly, right? That's right. Yep.
That's all fake. How much faith these damn devils have.
That's right. That's right.
Okay? 2050? They don't believe they're going to fall, man.
Yeah, I heard 2050.
Imagine we have faith like that. Imagine that.
They said by 2030.
Yes, sir.
The white race is going to be the minority. You're already the minority, man.
Mm-hmm.
Come on. Verse. I had a precept on verse 6.
Mm-hmm.
This is Psalms 40. Psalms 49 and 11. It says, their inward thought is that their houses shall continue forever.
Exactly. See? The kingdom, they're going to rule forever.
Right.
Some of the people that don't believe Esau are going to fall, brother. They don't believe it. They believe Esau, America going to go on forever and put a flag of God bless America.
That's right. That's right.
You see what I'm saying?
It says, and their dwelling places to all generations.
All those places they conquered and dwell and stuff, to all generations, they got to leave it for their children, like the Ptolemy and Seleucus. See? When the Greeks took over the world, man, they conquered this nation, and the children ruled after them. The grandchildren ruled, and so forth. That's what Esau believed, that he would not fall.
That's right. It says they called their lands after their own names.
Mm-hmm.
Go on.
See?
So you got going back to Psalms 10 and 6. It says, he have said in his heart, I shall not be moved, for I shall never be in adversity.
See? And in trouble or anything. You see what I'm saying? As for them, he puffed on his enemy, man.
Yeah.
You must do this, huh?
Hey, Salaki, Elder, remember the meeting that this dude Trump and I think it was JD Vance, I'm not sure, what the dude from Ukraine. Remember what the dude from the Ukraine said? He said, y'all never dealt with missiles hitting because y'all have this river, but y'all will. And Trump got upset, man. He said, what he said? He said, don't tell us what we're not going to.
Yeah.
He said something, man. I must have watched that thing. I was in tears,
right.
Man. That devil got red so fast. He said, don't tell us what we're not going to face. Don't tell us what we're going to face. Don't tell us. And I'm just like, man, these devils, they don't believe that, man. They don't believe they're going to be in adversity. They don't believe that they're going to fall.
Salakia, brother, and that's the thing with this Trump, man. He really getting people to believe that he gonna rescue them from what's the scripture already written about, man. It's already written that this place is gonna fall, man. Yeah, and you doing everything you can to act like it's not, but you falling right into his hands.
That's right
now, man.
God, yep. Like I read earlier, the king's heart is in the hand of the Lord.
That's it. Yep.
So he can only move how Yahweh Shem Yahushua allow him to move. He can't move his own way. Yeah. Man's goings is of the Lord. That's what the elder said earlier. Man's goings is of the Lord, man.
That's right.
Yeah, you said you had one in Daniel, right?
Yeah, that 3 verses. Daniel chapter 2, verse 41 to 43.
Come. This is Daniel chapter 2, verse 41. It says, and whereas thou sawest the feet and toes,
and the feet and toes, the feet represent the beginning and the toes represent the end of the Gentile kingdom. That's why I say, and where thou saw the feet mean the beginning of the Gentile rulership, and the toes mean the end. Okay? You can read that also about in Revelation 13 and 1, where it tells you, hold that for a second, get Revelation 13 and 1 for a minute.
Come. Revelation
13 and 1.
13
and 1, yeah.
Verse 1. It says, and I stood upon the sand of the sea and saw a beast rise up out of the sea.
So we know it's not little beast. It's Mosai used the angel to transfer himself as a beast, representing a kingdom.
Con.
Okay, a kingdom. Go ahead.
It says having 7 heads and 10 horns.
And we know the 7 heads and 10 horns. Go ahead.
And upon his horns 10 crowns.
The 10 crowns is the rulership. Go ahead.
And upon his heads the name of blasphemy.
If we talk about manifest destiny, right? Go ahead.
Con. And the beast which I saw was like unto a leopard.
So he shows you the beginning of Esau's kingdom is who? The Greeks. And the Alexander the Great, right?
That's right.
When Alexander the Great ruled, he took up, he became the first king, not the first king of Greece, because his father was king before him. In other words, he was the first to set up an all Greek state. The same thing his father did by becoming slick and took over the kingdom. The war that was fought called the Peloponnesian War. Those were the war between 2 Japhet kingdoms fighting each other. And then here comes this Edomite now, creeping and take over the kingdom. And then Alexander the Great become what? The first king to unify Greece into what? Into a state, a city and state, kingdom. That's why he said the first king of Greece. But he was not. The reason why he said the first king of Greece, he was the first king to unify Greek into what? Into an empire. His father started, but they killed his father, was put to death. Then he came and took it over. That's why the Bible said the first king of Greece. Yeah.
It said, and his feet were as the feet of a bear.
And the end of his feet is a bear. So the end of Esau is who? The Russian. Because the Russian known as the bear. Okay? That's why the feet, the beginning of Esau kingdom, which is the Alexander the Great, and the end of Esau kingdom is going to be what? It was going to be Russia. So we know Russia, that's why we don't see Russia in all news, Iran, all news, the serpent Chinese, Togama, Turkey, all those people in world news because they are in Bible prophecy. Sure. Okay, go ahead.
It said, and his mouth as the mouth of a lion.
A lion, which is the British. It speaks of for US. Go ahead.
And the dragon gave him his power. Mm-hmm. And his seat and great authority. So
we know the dragon is Satan, right? And let's go back to Daniel now. 2 more verse, and then I'll finish. Guys, continue.
No, I was gonna start at 39. Elder.
Okay, cut. All right.
Daniel 2:39. It said, and after thee shall arise another kingdom inferior to thee. And another third kingdom of brass,
right,
which shall bear rule over all the earth.
Right. So the kingdom that inferior to the Greek was the Persian, and the kingdom of brass is talking about that the Roman Empire. The Roman Empire. Okay, go ahead.
It says, and the fourth kingdom shall be strong as iron.
Which is military, right? They're military, strong military, man. Like we said earlier, a couple weeks ago, the Roman Empire stretched from Britain to the Persian, to the Middle East, Asia, all the way to North Africa. These places, the British Empire stretched forth. The Roman Empire. Okay? So they have great military. Okay, go ahead.
It says, for as much as iron breaketh in pieces,
which is the military breaking in pieces, mean they subdue nation. Go ahead.
And subdueth all things. And as iron that breaketh all these, shall it break in pieces and bruise.
Right. So the iron we know is talking about the great military they have. Right. Go ahead.
It says, and whereas thou sawest the feet and toes part of potter's clay.
The feet until mean the beginning and the end. Part of potter's clay. I mean, America is what? It's part of the other nation. Part of the other nation. That's it. Potter's clay. Okay? America part of the other nation. That's why America is called the melting pot. Right? They call it melting pot because America mixed with different nations and so forth. That's why I call it potter's clay. See?
I got this here. I don't know if you want. It shows pretty much the breakdown.
Okay, you could bring it down further.
Let's see. Like this, the furthest I can bring it, kind of.
Okay, cut
to get it all.
Right.
You got the gold.
Read it out, because I can't see it.
Let me see. Man, that's like the closest I can get. I'll try to find a better one. That
All right, so you got Babylon there, right?
yeah, Babylon Empire, the
Mm-hmm.
lion.
Mm-hmm.
Then you got the Medo-Persian Empire, which
Mhm.
is the bear.
Mm-hmm.
Then you got the Grecian Empire,
Mhm.
was the leopard.
Right.
You got the Roman Empire, the dragon.
Right. So
Okay.
now you got 4 kingdoms. Now Daniel was during the time of Syrian Empire. Why the Syrian did not mention? Because the Syrian Empire fell in 612 BC. That's when the Neo Babylon came in existence under the Roman Empire, under the New Babylon. So that's why the Syrian Empire is not there. That's why it said 4, right?
Oh, God.
So because the Syrian Empire fell under the Neo Babylon Empire. Go ahead.
Well, I was trying to see if I can make it a little bit bigger.
Yeah, Colin, we see it now. Mm-hmm.
Come. So it says, and whereas thou sawest the feet and toes,
Mhm.
part of potter's clay
Mm-hmm.
and part of iron,
Part of pot of clay, part of iron, right? Which we know that they're military, the great military. And when you look at the Roman Empire, the Roman Empire have different nation in their army. Israelite, Persian, they were make up of different nation. They were like a melting pot.
Come.
Okay, go ahead.
Come. It says, the kingdoms shall be divided.
Right. The kingdom shall be divided, right? Now, when the Bible said the kingdom shall be divided, right? Divided. When you look at the word divided, mean weakened. America is weakened militarily. You know why? Because other nations have nuclear weapons the same way.
Mhm.
Like Russia, China, okay? And Iran is coming up. North Korea, then Iran, coming up. So if you look up country that have the greatest military right now, weapon, we call it weapon of the claim this of mass destruction, or Esau call it, right? Nuclear weapon. Russia is on top.
Mhm.
Then you got America. Then you got China. But China now they're about to surpass U.S. because China economy is 2 times greater than America. Go look it up for yourself, right? So now the Bible says, read that verse again.
Come. Verse 41, it says, and whereas thou sawest the feet and toes,
The feet and toes. Go ahead.
part of potter's clay
Mm-hmm.
and part of iron,
Mm-hmm.
the kingdom shall be divided.
So now the Bible said the kingdom which is in America shall be divided, mean weakened. Weakened. That's what America divided mean, to weaken. Go ahead.
But there,
Mhm.
but there shall be in it of the strength of the iron,
Mhm.
for as much as thou sawest the iron mixed with miry clay.
So America, so when the Bible say though part of the toe is weakened, but remain the strength of it, mean what? They still powerful military. Even though they're weakened, because why? Because other nations have nuclear weapon. So America, like how I look at America, America is like a farmer champ that believe they still have the damn belt. Because they don't believe they're gonna fall.
Yeah.
So in his mind, Trump mind, he's thinking that America is still a champ of the world when it comes to nuclear weapon. No.
Mhm.
Russia, another Edomite surpass you.
Yep.
So he think he's still a champ, but he doesn't have the belt no more.
Yeah. He's
You know
speaking
what I'm saying?
proudly too.
Yeah, so he's thinking like he's a boxer. You ever seen some boxer that lost the belt, know his ass got whipped, skim of French, but he still believe he's a champ?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Deontay Wilder.
Exactly. I tell you what, when the boxer said Deontay Wilder, is my jacket, it was too heavy. So, man, you've been wearing the jacket a long time before you get knocked out. So what's the difference? You know what I'm saying? Stupid. So that's what America is. America like an old champ that think they still have, that think he still have the belt.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, read that verse again.
Come. It says, and whereas thou sawest the feet and toes,
Mhm. The feet, like we said earlier, Slacky priest, mean the beginning of Esau kingdom and the end of Esau kingdom. The feet, the beginning, and the toes, the end. Go ahead.
part of potter's clay
Mm-hmm. Mean part of America, part of the other nation. Go ahead.
and part of iron,
Part of iron. Go ahead.
The kingdom shall be divided,
Divided mean weakened because why? Because other countries have nuclear weapon. Go ahead.
but there shall be in it of the strength of the iron,
See, they still have nuclear weapon. They're still powerful, but they're not on top no more. Go ahead.
for as much as thou sawest the iron mixed with miry clay.
Mm-hmm.
God. Verse 42.
Mm-hmm.
And as the toes of the feet
Mm-hmm.
were part of iron
Mm-hmm.
and part of clay,
Mm-hmm.
so the kingdom shall be partly strong
Partly strong, see? Tell it right there. Mm-hmm.
and partly broken.
And partly broken. They're strong military and broken. Why? Because other nations have strong military themselves.
That's right.
Okay?
Let the weak say I am strong. These nations.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Cut. Exactly. Good precept. You see, finish that verse right there, 43.
43. It says, and whereas thou sawest iron mixed with miry clay,
So America mixed with other nations. That's why America called it the what? The melting pot. Okay?
Uh.
Go ahead.
they shall mingle themselves with the seed of men.
What does that talk about? Race mixing. Esau married to Eve. Jake married to Esau. Women. It's called what? It's called a melting pot. Okay?
It says,
It
but they
says, slacky priest. That's why it said they shall mingle themselves with the meat, with the seed of men. Talk about race mixing. Okay, go ahead.
but they shall not cleave one to another,
Right, they're not gonna be in a different agreement because some you might say Jay married to a Muslim woman, but they're gonna be what in a different what mindset because she's not gonna leave Islam to say you know to take on Israelite custom, which I'm just using an example, right? A Muslim woman is not gonna leave a damn woman that's into Hindu. Two different. That's why I said they shall what? They shall not cleave one to another. In other words, they're gonna be in different mindset. They're not gonna be at one peak because this one is into Islam, this one is into Hindu, and you're not gonna change a woman's mind. Vice versa. Okay,
right.
go ahead.
It says, even as iron is not mixed with clay.
You see, even iron not mixed with clay. See, two different aspects of things. Go ahead.
And in the days of these kings
Mm-hmm.
shall the power of heaven set up a kingdom which shall never be destroyed,
It shall never be destroyed. That was the kingdom that was spoken about in 2 Samuel chapter 7, verse 14 to 18. Okay, go ahead.
and the kingdom shall not be left to other people.
Right. I mean, the other nation, they're not going to rule no more. They're going to be in slavery.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, go ahead.
But it shall break in pieces and consume all these kingdoms,
Yeah, when Christ's kingdom set up. Go ahead.
and it shall stand forever.
Forever. It shall what? It shall not what? Given to other nation. Because we got to be in order in the kingdom.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's it right there.
Con, that's 44.
Okay, that's good. Right? All right, go ahead, Lagat. About question, Lagat.
He's still there. I don't know if he.
All right, well, okay, you brother, go ahead. Go ahead. I'm listening.
Salakia,
Yeah.
I wanted to say something what you were saying earlier about the militaries being mixed. I think the American military is the only military in the world that has different races in the military. I think every other military around the world is only their people. It's not no other people is mixed with, like the North Korean military is only North Koreans, Chinese military is only Chinese military.
Right,
You know what I'm saying? So what you were saying, that's accurate, brother. I like that, man. Appreciate it.
Come on. Yep.
Head out.
So, yeah, Elder, you don't think Jake, because Jake in all of those places, man. So you don't think that well, nah, Jake will be stationed over there.
Hey, Elder,
but
Lamont, brother, Elder Lamont, can you hear me?
Okay, one second. Yeah, I could hear you.
Oh, okay, all right. So remember that we had that talk earlier with Trump. I think it was yesterday or the other day. We talked about Trump knowing that he knows his birthright. You know, there was on I told you on PBS with Charlie Rose had an interview and he was talking about his birthright. So he knows the Bible. He knows that he's an Edomite. He knows that he's supposed to have this birthright, and we took it from him. You know, so that's what he's doing. What he's doing now. Believe these devils know. These devils know they Esau, man.
Yeah.
They know the scriptures. They know the Bible. You know, and that's what they're doing. What they're doing now. You know. But we can't get mad because the Bible speaks of these things to happen, you know?
Yeah,
So what we
good.
got to do is just got to deal with it, get with the Most High, follow His law, statute, commandments He has given us, you
Mm-hmm.
know, and keep doing it, and to the end. It's not gonna be halfway. Can be lukewarm. You know, you got to strive to the end, man. To the end.
Right,
You
cut.
know?
Yes, sir. That's what we
Yeah.
need to do, man. And watch, you know, because like I said earlier about Esau, you got a doctrine nowadays pushing hard, man, that Esau is Japhet. We know that's dumb. You know what I'm saying? I mean, because they see Esau in Europe, they figure, well, Japhet was given Europe, but how did Esau get Europe? He stole it.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? And they have another one. They saying that Japhet is the Arabs. I mean, Esau is the Arabs. I don't see what the hell. What books could show you that Esau is the Arab? I don't understand that. There's a book here called "The Lost 10 Tribes of Israel Found." If your brother could get a copy, by Joseph Wilde. The Lost 10 Tribes of Israel Found, and it tells you in the last days there's gonna be a nuclear war between Esau and Ishmael. Anything about no Japhet? It said Esau and Ishmael by Dr. Joseph Wilde. Excellent. It's a nice in a little book about 150 pages, but there's a lot of information in the book.
And his name is Joseph Wilde?
Yes, sir. Tell you in the last there's gonna be a war between Esau and Jacob. Esau and Ishmael.
Yeah. Also, elder. I know it's a book called Morals and Dogma by Albert Pike, where he speak about the same thing you just said about the Esau going against the Ishmaelites in the last World War, where they're gonna have the Ishmaelite be the one that be hated by everybody. And that's what they're doing right now. They want the so-called Arab to be hated by everybody around the world. You know what I'm saying? As like they're the ones that's making the world, you know, worse than actual Edomites are. When it's them, it's you.
Mm-hmm.
It ain't.
Word is in trouble because you, like you said, your word is in trouble because of Esau.
That's right.
Yeah, brother.
Esau corrupts everything, man. He corrupted. Listen, he corrupted the rainbow, man. He corrupted that, man. The rainbow was made as a seal from God to say that He was going to flood the earth again, man. And y'all changed that to a whole different thing, man.
Yeah,
corrupt everything, man.
Yeah, to Chichiman, yeah.
Yeah,
people always, you see, you know, the Chichiman live there because they have the damn rainbow flag, you know. But like you said, they corrupt the earth. Like I said, brother, not fucking. Let's get that Revelation 6 and 9 for 1 second. The brother said that was good, man. Because if Esau, I mean, I don't understand how the hell people say this is Japhet when the scripture tells the man corrupt the whole earth, and he have nation at war against each other, man.
That's right.
I mean, for you to be doing that, I mean, and people agree with your wickedness, then you're damn good, because Esau have everybody at war with each other. Before, you didn't see the Arab they fighting each other up. Esau just go there and then do this thing called witchcraft. You know, when the Bible talk about witchcraft, we know it's not no physical witchcraft. It's time mind manipulation. Esau manipulate these people's minds, man, and create a catastrophe that people agree with them. There's an old time saying that when you tell a lie, later on eventually become the truth. You believe your own lies.
Yeah.
This man lies so much he believes his own lies. He believes everything he said is the truth. You see?
Right. Yep.
Like the brother said earlier, that's good. That's good. Let's prove it also. Let's get Revelation 6 verse 8 for a second.
This is Revelation 6 and verse 8. It says, and I looked and beheld, and behold, a pale horse.
A pale horse, right? We know who is pale. What nation of people is pale? Esau. Go ahead.
And his name that sat on him was Death.
Well, death. Anywhere this man goes, nothing but death and destruction. Like we said, the man poisoned the Indians. He poisoned the mind. They mentally, I mean, to poison the minds of people, man, you gotta be good. Look how the Benjamin slaves, they were so wild that it was hard for Esau to control them. So back in the 1960s, now they sent this guy by the name of Jim Brown, the guy that they use in Jamaica, man, Willie Lynch, to program these so-called Jamaicans and the other tribe that was down there. Cause even Judah was in Jamaica at that time, you know, because a lot of Judah left Jamaica, left here and went to Jamaica. You know what I'm saying? And then went to Canada, because a lot of Judah went to Canada. The Canadian, not Canada, England promised them a whole bunch of houses and stuff and money and land, tall acres of land, if they help them fought against America. Right? A lot of Judah. And they went down there and after they fought against America, a lot of them went to Britain. And they give them houses and so forth for free. They're not like US where we promise you they didn't give it nothing. A lot of Judah right now is in Britain from the 1776 to now.
Okay.
You see? So that's what I'm saying. All the tribes are scattered.
That's right. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, go ahead.
It says, and hell followed him.
And hell, which is captivity. See? Hell, captivity followed him. Because when he conquer your land, believe me, you better be aware you are going to be slavery under him.
Yeah.
See,
That's
go ahead.
right.
Cut. Yep.
It says, and power was given unto them over the fourth part of the earth.
Now see, and power was given unto them. The power which is what? Who gave the Esau the power? Satan.
That's right.
And power was given unto them over the fourth part of the earth. That fourth part of the earth, like we said a couple of months ago, is America. See, the fourth part of the earth. It's not talking east, west, north, or south. The fourth part of the earth is America. There's many books which tell you that. Because remember, there were three parts. You got Europe, you got Asia, you got Europe, Asia, and you got Africa. The three continents, right?
Yep. Yep.
So the Atlantic Ocean is the one that separates America from Europe. So that's why I say power was given unto them unto the fourth part of the earth. What? Right? Go ahead.
Go on. It says, to kill with the sword.
To kill with the sword. What does that talk about? Military weapons. Military weapon. And also diseases. Our Esau came and gave the Indian diseases. You see? A lot of Indians, they were dropping dead, man. They were giving fever because they never been through these things in their life. They never seen all these things that happened to them. They were having fever like hell, man. And they couldn't cure themselves because Esau destroyed the herbal tree, the natural herbs, to cure these Indians. So Esau was raping the women and they end up with diseases and so forth. Go ahead.
And with hunger.
And with hunger, right? They starved the Indian to death. Remember we talk about the bison? How they killed the buffaloes and left the Indian to starve? You see? That's one of the death that came to the Indian, to Gad. Go ahead.
And with death.
And with death, right? Go ahead.
And with the beasts of the earth.
The beast of the earth, like what Bakwan said a couple months ago, we talked about the military dog that Esau used among the Indians. They brought military dog from different part of Spain, France, and so forth, and they using the military dog to kill off the Indians, eat up their children alive.
I think those was cane corsos. I think they used.
Yeah, cut. They have a military dog called the Greyhound. If I'm not mistaken, like I want to say wrong. I think it's the Greyhound. If you could Google it for me, the military dog the Spanish brought to America.
German Shepherd?
They have German Shepherd also, but there's a military dog that they brought among the Indians.
Let me see.
Yeah, I can't remember they call that dog. Damn.
Military dogs from Spain, you said?
Yes. Yeah. They brought him from Spain to America.
Come.
Belgium, Malinois, something like that.
Oh, are you talking about Mastiffs and Greyhounds?
Yeah, Mastiff, cut. Yes, sir.
Belgian Malinois?
Huh?
It was called Belgian Malinois?
No. It was called a Mastiff. Maybe it's another name.
Okay.
Yeah, could be right. You know. Yeah. Yes, the military dog. That was a powerful dog. And if you see the damn dog teeth, man, they were eating up the damn Indian. Especially they brought them among Ephraim, because when the Spaniard raped a woman, if the child have a male child, they throw the child to the military dog, and that dog would eat that child alive. Okay, that's why the Bible said, with the beast of the field representing what? The military dog. That the dog, not only the military dog, but the most powerful dog of all of them was the Mastiff. we call it the military dog, Yeshua brother. Okay? That's why I say with the beast of the field, that's talking about the dog that Esau brought from Spain among the Indian to destroy the Indian. Now the horse, now they use the horse as what? As a chariot, because remember the horse represents swiftness. So what happened is the Indian they run so fast that the Spaniard couldn't catch up with them. Yes, sir. Con. Right, see? Yeah, con. The Spaniard couldn't catch up with them. Right. See? Look at them damn dogs, huh?
Them things is huge in real life, for real. Yeah.
Con, the war dogs. The secret weapon of the Spanish conquistador. See? See? So that's why I say with the beast of the earth, which is the military dog Esau brought, and they brought horses and stuff, you know what I'm saying? So there was no way the Indian could escape. Remember, Bakwashaw would talk about the dogs. But remember that book we brought it a couple months ago about the dog that the Spaniard brought from Spain, Bakwash? I can't remember the name.
Yeah. I don't know if they were cane corsos. I can't remember what they were. Might have been cane.
Mastiffs and greyhounds. That's what it. That's what I said.
Yeah, con.
A mastiff. Them dogs are a lot of money too, man.
Mm-hmm.
I want to get an image on it.
Yeah, them dog was powerful, man.
That's not, Yashua, is that the same dog? I don't know if you saw the movie Gladiator. You see the movie Gladiator? Remember the opening when they're going against the Germanic tribes, the opening scene?
The first one.
The first one.
Russell Crowe?
Yeah, Russell Crowe. Remember the opening scene? That dog, I don't think that's the same dog. I think that was just a regular dog. I don't think it's the same dog. Remember the opening scene? The dog was running along the side, the horse, and it started biting up the German, which was one of the men from the Germanic tribes. You know.
Yeah, I don't remember that part. But this is man. This is one right here.
That's like the Beethoven dog. That's like the Beethoven from that movie. Them dogs is huge, man. Those like guard dogs.
Yeah. Damn,
Tibetan Mastiffs.
Shit.
You got some that
big damn teeth, man.
Super vicious.
Yeah, big teeth, yeah. That is crazy. Yeah. That's what I said with the beast of kill with the beast of the earth, man. So those dogs were powerful, and them horses, the Indian, they have no choice, man. No, they have no stand. They couldn't step against the Spaniard because they have the horse, man. They were like, damn, this guy is too fast. So they start bringing horse from Spain, and that was it. And they would take one of them things and hit this. I can't. In Jamaica they call it bonanara. Remember, across that word bonanara. They use they call it bonanara, but they you see that in war, like in Chinese movies, they have that sharp sword thing, and it's go right in the head, man. That's what they used to do among the Indians when the Spaniards stand on a horse because they couldn't escape.
They did the Native Americans dirty, man, but yet you tell them about that history, they don't care about it anymore.
Yep.
Yeah, they're terrible, man. I heard that tribe, man. They terrible, man. They just said that they don't even want to hear the Bible. It comes from the white man.
I know. They don't want to hear that.
No.
Yeah.
This why the Lord gonna allow the devil to put more hell on the tribes.
Yep.
Because they need to remember.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they need to remember, man. You don't want to.
Hey, Brother Bakwaz, where you get that headband from?
What's the name of that site we be ordering from, Yashua?
Oh, Etsy.
Etsy. Go to Etsy. Everything is on Etsy, man.
Etsy. Etsy. Okay. I order stuff for them as well. Okay, all right. I'll order when the sun is down. Get some stuff when the sun is down.
Yep.
Very inexpensive too.
Yep.
Like $10. $13.
Yeah, man, boy.
I think with Esau and the North American Indians, so-called North American Indians, it was just that time. Esau, he was powerful then, and he's powerful now, but he's losing his power now. I think the Most High was just setting him up to do what he's doing, man.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, even the women, they a while ago that they're paying men to have babies with them.
Say it again.
It was like a while ago when it was maybe like 10 years ago. They were saying that the white women.
Oh, the Klan. the Klan was paying them and inspiring them to have children because
Right.
we having too many children and they're not having children. So white power is dying.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like they said, we're the sand of the sea, man. We can't be counted, man.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like I
Yeah.
said, we don't die, we multiply.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
And this devil knows that, man. He knows that.
We
This is
don't
why.
die, we
This is why he got.
multiply. You know,
He set out a campaign
and
to
this
kill
is like
Jake.
this is a sign that like we got to stay on point, man. But I pray for my brothers and sisters that's going through problems and situations as we all are. We all deal with our demons. I'm dealing with my demons. And I want to say is that I was telling the elder earlier that I had to quit my job. Because I'm too much working on the Sabbath and I don't get that same spiritual. It's just like throwing me off, man. So I just like
Slap
I
your
never.
slap your
I,
feet. But did they find something else before you quit your job?
Yeah, I quit. Yeah, no, I found something now. I do Uber
Okay.
full time. Yeah, I do Uber full time. I make more money Ubering full time, and I could just stop and go when I want to and things like that. It was just killing me. Then I was dealing with chemicals, man. Like I couldn't breathe the chlorine and none of that stuff no more. And I was like,
For
yeah,
cancer. Yeah.
yeah. So I had to quit another thing too. I was like, that's destroying my health inside, and I didn't want to deal with that no more, man. And just give me ever since that Edomite district manager came in, man, I've been having problems with her. And I'm just like, you know what? I'm not gonna stress myself. I'm out, and that's it, man. And I'm just good that during the Sabbath, I'm gonna have to work. I could join your brothers, online. That's what I've been missing a lot, because I'm out here in Florida and I haven't met nobody out here, like that. I met ISUPK, but you know how those brothers are, man. I was like, nah, I'm not dealing with Joe.
You'll
Not
be all
dealing with,
right.
so yeah, I'll be all right, man. I'll be all right, man.
When it get like that, you gotta slow down, sit down, let the Most High talk to you though. It's like this is the
Yeah.
first 2 weeks I've had, man. To the point I'm considering transferring on my job because these devils is just coming at me. And it's not just like while I'm walking, man. Just a damn savage ninja could just be up in my face and trying to bait me to fight and telling me suck a D and all that. I was telling the brother earlier. Excuse my language on this Shabbat. But I said this can't be just by chance. It's got to be Satan sending this to me, and I know what it is. It's Satan. If you start making strides in the Most High, Satan will send you assassins, spiritual assassins, to wear you down.
Mm-hmm.
And that's when you got to sit down because you don't want to say the wrong thing or do the wrong thing to get you in trouble. And I started getting on that as of yesterday and the day before, because what happens? Satan will try to overwhelm your system to the point where you'll make or do something stupid and make the situation worse. It'll get so bad that you will lose faith in the Most High. So you have to be very, very careful. This is where, you got to read spirituality type things in the Bible. You got to go to Romans 6, 7, and 8, Apocrypha, the first chapter, Ecclesiasticus, Wisdom of Solomon, the first chapter, and the second chapter especially. Ecclesiasticus, the second chapter. And things that get the spirit right. And be around brothers, be online with brothers, camp with brothers, be in a camp, because we at that time. Just because Esau is losing power and going through it, that don't mean we're gonna not go through things too. That don't mean that. Sometimes we get foolish and think, well, Esau, how we good, and it's not always like that. Sometimes, the Most High will test us too, or we got to go through the ringer.
That's right.
Yeah, like I just know that just. I just got be around brothers more, or speak to brothers, and things like that. Like I said, I'm out here by myself. I don't know nobody out here. Me and my cousin, I love him to death, but we don't talk.
What part of Florida you in?
I'm in Orlando.
Well, I was in Orlando a few months ago. It was pretty cool out. It's pretty cool out there though.
Yeah, it's nice. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, it's okay, man. What I mean. I just moved down here because of the weather. I'm tired, with the snow and the ice and things like that. I'm getting older, and I just want to adjust to the warm weather, and things like that. I see a couple of brothers that came to my job. Mostly there was like from IUIC brothers, and we talk, but I can hear like the arrogance in them. See the arrogance in them,
very,
and I'm just like yeah, and this and that. And I was like, I said, oh man, I can't join your brother's camp, man. You know, but we
You know,
still.
your fringes, brother. Where your fringes? Where's the fringes?
Yeah, oh yeah,
Yeah.
definitely. I had wore I had wore some Tizzits, you know, and the brother looked at me like, you know, and I was like, yeah, you right, you know, but you know this, man.
You'll be all right. Just stay in the Most High, man. He gonna tell you some things, man. Most High gonna tell you some things, bro.
Yeah, that's
Salakia.
that's what I have to do, man. Is staying with the Most High, man. You know, I'm glad that I feel like relieved. I left my job. I feel relieved. You know, it was just that something was building up, and I had to leave. It was stressing me out, man. You know, it's like just stressing me out. He killing me with these chemicals, and I was like, it's not worth this. I'm done. I'm out, man. I am out. I am out. I am out, man.
My job before. I'm sorry, go ahead, brother.
No, brother was saying something. What was saying? Another brother was speaking.
Yeah,
I was saying Salakia, bro. I just wanted to say to the brother that's in Orlando, man. I'm gonna just tell you my personal testimony, brother. I've been watching, you know, Israelite teachings for like 2000 and freaking 11. I never joined a camp before, but I watched all the camps, man. And I'm gonna be real with you, brothers. Like the only camp that I gravitate to is the camps of Great Millstone, and for the certain reasons on that is because when I look at the other camps, they doing it for some type of like worldly fame, man. Like ICU and ISBK and these other GOCC, they don't really give the full truth of the scriptures, man. It's more like on some Christianity stuff, man, where they want to fit everybody in. You know what I'm saying? Especially the woman, man. Like, because to my personal testimony, man, when you let women inside the truth, man, it's like they bring a corruption with it, man. Like when you mix them in with the teachings and stuff like that, it's like you got to filter out what the truth is actually saying, and not everything's gonna be catered to man or woman. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna expose. It's supposed to cut you. It's supposed to rebuke you, and women don't really take rebuction that good. So when I see with the other camps, ICU, and as they allow these women to be in there, and they corrupt their teachings, man, and they don't really talk about prophecy like that. When it comes to prophecy, like they don't bring out prophecy at all for real. They corrupt the prophecies of the MOTB thing. They think this is all. It's not what it's supposed to be. It's not this, and you know. So that's why I don't really gravitate to them. I've been really just gravitating to the Great Millstone brothers, because what I noticed is that they don't do that with their teachers. They don't bring this Christianity softness to it. You know what I'm saying? And they don't want to praise this place. They actually ask for destruction of this place, man. And that's what she's supposed to want. To me, like when you read the scriptures, man, you're supposed to want the destruction to come, because that's the only way we're gonna get out of here, man. If you keep on wanting to prosper and hop on podcasts and debate with these people like these other camps be doing, man, you just want to stay here, man. You know, and these camps want for donations. They want Great Millstone never ask for donations, man. It never asks for anything from you people, man. You know what I'm saying? It's here to do the work of the Lord and trying to hopefully be the hopeful elect, man. And these other camps, they're not looking to be the hopeful elect, man. They just want to prosper here, man. They're not looking for salvation, man, out this place, man. So that's why I don't really gravitate to nobody else, man. I don't even subscribe to no ICU or ESP. I don't subscribe to none of them, man. And I watched them before I got into the GMS studies. You know what I'm saying? That's all I listen to is the brothers. I don't listen to nothing else. So I wanted to just also appreciate you brothers for letting me on the podcast. So I'm not a part of GMS, you know. But I appreciate y'all brothers letting me congregate with y'all, and I just come with peace and blessings to see your family, and I hope everything works out for you brothers in your future. So I'm gonna hop off because I don't want to keep on being a part.
If you want to stay, you can stay all night, man.
Brother.
Everybody's welcome.
Good to see you all again.
I just being sincere, you know what I'm saying? I'm really sincere about it, you know, and I just want to tell you brothers that, because I don't listen to nobody else, man. The brothers in GMS got the truth, man. If you can't see it, then I don't know what the hell you're looking at, man. You're not really reading the scriptures, man.
Yeah, I call a lot of these brothers and other camps, I call them commercial Israelites, you know, because you know they pretty much want you know, you got brothers that are.
Well, my thing is with these camps,
Hold on
As
one
I see,
second,
they try to see who got
Johanna.
the biggest
One
camp, who's
second,
bringing
Johanna.
more people
I don't
in,
know. I don't know if you can hear me.
and things like that. I'm not looking for that to join the biggest camp, you know, and things like that. You know what I mean? I'm not into that. I mean, I watch a lot of brothers videos. I still watch GMS IUIC. I watch a lot of brothers videos, you know, HI Mustard Seed with Sabak and Bakwash. I still watch your videos and things like that. You know, it's just where you want to gravitate to, you
Yeah,
know?
you gotta pick. You gotta pick and choose. 'Cause
Yeah.
Sabak is off. Sabak is off, bro. Sabak is off. He got exposed so many times doing all type of wickedness, man. Like with these little girls and women, men's wives and stuff like that. I didn't seen conspiracy. You know what I'm saying? All type of stuff like that, man. I said I can't do it, man. You gotta. To me, you have to do what the Lord is telling you to do. You can't be having the adultery affairs, man, and then still trying to preach the word. Like, how does that work? Can't do that.
Well, you know, look at it this way, man. In every camp, they got bad things going on. And my belief is that the Lord, He's going to pick good men out of all the camps. Because right now, what the majority of the camps are doing, they're competing with each other. They forgot. So, like, you got good men who are confused in all the camps. It's like me and Lamont, we go way back to the 90s, and we come out of One West. You understand? And we saw bad things in One West, but you had good men that were still in One West. And when we had the splits, brothers learned different things because we was wearing fringes, but not like how we wearing fringes now. We weren't doing the new moons. A lot of things came out as time went on. So you got good men in all the camps. Look at the brothers in this other camp that had this thing, Genesis. Now they saying that the heathens can be saved now, some of these brothers. They wasn't saying that 9 months ago. 9 months ago, they were saying don't listen to Paul. But you have men who's just confused. It's just not their time to wake up because it's like two truths. There's a truth you come into, and there's another level of the truth that puts you on a different pedestal. And you got good men that's just caught up. And women too. All the women are not bad. They're just being mistaught, or they haven't let go of certain baggage when they came in the truth. You understand? The Lord said, out of 1,000 men, He found one righteous. Out of 1,000 women, He found none. Meaning, there's going to be very few women that's going to be in this truth. We know women are going to be in the truth because if you believe in reincarnation and that we are who we were yesterday, you had good women in the scriptures. So there's going to be righteous women. There's going to be good women. There's going to be women that's going to serve the Most High. They fight and they graduate in the spirit too, just like the men. It's just that they're just a weaker vessel. But you have good women. We get on the women, we blast them, but we're fair. We're fair. And you got to be fair, because one thing we weren't taught in the truth from the beginning and current, we're getting it now somewhat, is mercy. You got to be merciful because some people just can't keep up with you spiritually. So you got to be merciful because, some people it's just not their time. So people going to wake up, you watch, and they're going to rebuke the camps. They're going to rebuke the camps. And they're going to be more in the gospel than just this New Age Israelite spirit that's out there now. You'll see. Watch.
And of course, I have a question. Is it wrong to listen to gospel music?
Nah, if you listen to rap music and you listen to reggae music, why would it be wrong to listen to gospel? I personally don't like it because every time I hear gospel music, I see a big white Jesus in front of me. So I don't like it.
Yeah, that's all that's going on with that, pretty much.
I don't like it. So, but there's nothing wrong with listening to it.
Oh man!
You see what happened? It's nothing. Remember, King David sing in the temple. Have his people sing in the temple for the Most High. So it's nothing wrong with singing in the temple. Singing in the church. I'm not talking about a church now. I'm talking about in the congregation. If we have the Passover, nothing wrong having some sister and brothers singing for the singing in the temple, because King David singing have the people them sing in the congregation. But the way some of these churches, like Bakwash said, the way some of these churches sing, they sing they got white Jesus and they're dancing like they flaunting all their mouth. That's not even in the Bible. But singing, you might see a sister sing some nice soft gospel music about the Most High, giving strength to her, and encourage her in righteousness. That's something good I would listen to.
Yeah, same here. That's what I'm saying. Same here, man.
Yeah, come on. Some of them crazy Benjamins that Jesus drives. That's crazy in church. You don't see nothing. You got some Benjamin. They're dancing like they damn, like they in you remember Club Illusion Bakwas? Them crazy Jamaican them club. That's a some of them Jamaican guy be dancing like they yes man, jump up like come on man. You don't see that's not the way the Mokin Day was doing. They were just singing, giving thanks to Heavenly Father. But the way these crazy people today sing in church, oh Lord. That's why I call it
Franklin, man.
the disco club, man. Dancehall club. Because some of these guys dance like they in the car kid clothes. Like, come on, man. That's not spiritual, man.
Go on.
Like we fall down, but we get up. That's kind of old.
Yeah.
That was pretty powerful, but they get carried away. Jake is very emotional, and before you know it, you gotta love the white man and all that stuff, man.
Yeah.
I mean, Jake got the salt, man. We got the salt. We got the flavor. We the flavor of the earth. You know what I'm saying? Everybody wants to be like us, but everybody also hates us at the same time because they can't be like us. You know what I mean? And that's just how it go. But I don't listen to gospel music like you said. It comes with a spirit behind it. Like it's a white Jesus spirit behind it on most times.
That Christian spirit.
And they don't want to. And this is my thing. This is what I always said about why I know the so-called Jesus is not white. Because why the hell, if you got the white man ruling over you right now, why the hell would you want a supernatural white man to come down from the sky to rule over you again? Like, why would you want that to happen again?
Mm-hmm.
Well, they don't know.
I never understand the concept, man.
They're overly emotional and weak, so they don't know.
Yeah.
They don't.
You want a mortal white man to come down and put you back in slavery again? Come on, man.
They're under the illusion that it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. What I like the Jehovah's Witness when I go to the bathroom on my break, they're out there with their comic books. And what I do is I'll run up on them. And I'll say, "You ready for it?" And they say, "What?" They say, "What?" I said, "The fall of America and the fear on their face." I'll come in a peace. Yeah, praise God. But when I say the fear, I do it with the Muslims too, the Nation of Islam, and on the Jehovah's Witness, the look of fear that's on their face when I say that. Try it one day. Just try it. Just jokingly.
I try it all the time. You know what's funny? Because you know what's funny? I usually talk to them on the way going back and forth to work. So I saw a lady with her pants on, right? And I said, is it forbidden for women to wear pants? And she said, the congregation had a meeting and it said it's okay for women to wear pants. So who's high, the congregation or the Most High? So she had the confounded face. Another sister came and she was basically backing me up. She said, "No, you're right. God, Lord is higher than the congregation, but the women want to feel a little more comfortable." And I was like, "Nah, comfortable for what? This is God's laws, So yeah, man. Joe,
how do women feel? More comfortable in tight pants?
They want to hear. When I talk to my brother about it, he's like, "Oh man, I don't want." I said, "Come on, listen." I said, "Listen, man.
I don't think he can hear.
You gotta learn the Bible because you're gonna get approached by us, man, and out of 10, we're gonna win. You know what I mean?" I said, "You gotta read, man. You can't listen to what people tell you." I said, when I first got into truth, there was like, just read the Bible, read for yourself, and I did, and I was like, "This is the truth. This is the truth."
Yeah, but no Jehovah's Witness is going to listen to that because I told y'all the story. There was a sister in there, and we was going back and forth with scriptures for like 2 days. And when I would see her, and I said, let's go out and have some food and get to know each other, like kind of date. Go out, get to know each other, And she said, "Nope, I got to be in the church to go out with." I said, "What?" I said, "What about Corinthians 7 about the unbelieving husband and such and such?" They said, "That don't mean what you're talking about." She just her friend was. I think she had a friend with her, and I asked somebody else about the situation that was part of the Witness Church. Said, "You have to be in the church. You have to be in the church."
Yeah, the date. But them women are wicked as hell, man. They run their household. They got some of the dirtiest house.
That's how it is, man. Matter of fact, I had one dude came up to us when I was preaching in Manhattan, and he said, "Oh, didn't the Bible says you're not supposed to yell or scream?" And I said, "Where's that in the scripture?" And I said, "Okay, if I put like this to you, if you could find that in the scripture saying that I ain't supposed to yell," I said, "I would knock this brother out next to me and I will join your congregation. I'll be a Jehovah Witness unto the end. You know what? He never find it. So one day, I think like a month later, I saw him in the Bronx, in the same on the bus. I'm gonna go see my daughters, and I said, "Hey, brother, how you doing?" And I said, "What's that scripture at? I'm still looking for it." You know, that brother got up the next stop and ran. He got up and ran, man.
They caught up, man. They don't know what the hell is going on. They
Yeah.
caught up, and it's a demon on them, and
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
not their time to wake
Yep.
up. So
Yeah.
the Most High have to wake them, just like we had our time.
Yeah, come
We
on.
woke up, and then we graduate. Because I used to look at the Christians like I want to kill them, stupid, dumb. But now I don't move like that no more. You kind of grow out of that. When you first come into knowledge, you become like really aggressive and even nasty. So
Yeah.
as I was saying earlier,
Yes, gotta coexist. Come on.
The only thing I
Need to coexist. That's it.
the thing I had,
you know, things like that. I was
he
like that.
can't hear you, Yashua.
I don't understand. Johanna, you can hear me?
No, he
I
can't
think
hear
it's
you.
I think it's going on because I couldn't hear Yashawan early reading. I heard him earlier in the beginning, but later I couldn't be hearing him when he reads.
You can hear me though, right?
I can hear you.
Yes, you, Yashua. He can't hear you.
Hey, Lamar, brother, you can hear me?
Yeah, I could hear you, Yeshua.
What about the other brother? Oh, he got
He
off?
jumped off. Yeah, he said he had to go.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know why Johanna can't hear me though. Yeah, I
He
don't
still
know.
can't hear you.
No.
God, say what you gonna say. I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I was saying the thing
I
with
can hear everybody else, but I cannot hear Yashawan.
with
You
our
can't hear
Christian.
him at all. All right.
Nah. Early in the beginning, early in the beginning, I was hearing him, but later I haven't been hearing him. I thought Lamar was like reading. I would hear nothing. He would break down the scriptures. I was like, I can't hear Yashawan. I thought it was my end, but it's not.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. But yeah, as far as Christians, man, they run you around the block, man. They don't answer questions, and they they just want to talk you to death. They want to say what the Bible don't say. And in regards to the brother, as far as the other camps go, I feel the same way through the spirit, because a lot of these other the camps, like I called them earlier, commercial Israelites, where they just want to get paid and give a sprinkle of the truth on people, and I feel like they force the truth on them, because wherever the elect is at, they're gonna come with the truth is at, where the word is,
Good.
So it's pretty much like, because we don't do the work, the word does the work, we out there, but the word is what pulls them. This truth is what pulls them in, so yeah, man. Yeah, a lot of these other camps, man, they just, I don't know. They
Hey,
just be on.
Baquan, can you hear me?
I can hear you, but you
Okay,
can't hear.
I have.
You can't hear. Yashua. Might as well, you can listen from your phone while you're listening from the laptop at the same time.
No, I got my laptop off. I'm using my phone right now.
Oh, you're using the phone? Okay.
Yeah, con.
I don't know why. I heard some buzzing earlier when y'all was on. I don't know who.
Yeah, ask him, Bakwa, tell him to go out and come back in. Maybe it's that.
He said to go out and come back in. Johanna, you heard me?
What happened?
He said to go out and come back in.
All right, con. Let me do that right now, man.
All right. If he's on his phone, why is it widescreen though? When you're on your phone, what you call it? It's I forgot what it's called. It's not landscape. It's the other screen. I don't understand.
Con. Yeah, I don't know what that's about. But I don't know, Satan, man.
I mean, I'm not like with the camps. I know when it's over the top. I know that.
All right, you can hear me? You can hear me?
I can hear you now.
Johanna, you can hear me?
Con.
Okay. All right. Yeah, go ahead, Elder.
Yeah, it's a prophecy is definitely well needed and to be learned
Yep.
but it's about changing your spirit and your character based on the gospel and Yahweh Shai. That's the main thing, and that's what we weren't really hitting when we was coming up with knowledge at first. So I kind of disagree with what he said there. You know, those things is definitely good, but what good is that if you have hatred towards your brother? What good is that if you don't take care of your children? What good is that if you are running after money for our body? I'm not saying the camps are doing all those things exactly in line with those, but we're supposed to have an upgrade in character, and I don't see that. I don't see that a lot, and I think that that's above prophecy. It's about changing, you know.
Might I say something real quick? About the brother was here earlier. He said he was GMS. So I saw a video. I think it was a Genesis where they had Rakar or the Rakar doing curses at Genesis.
Old video or a recent one?
It was recent, not too long ago, maybe like a week ago, something like that, and maybe 2 weeks ago the most. And he had a video of Elder Rakar.
Were they in Dallas?
No, I don't know what it was. There was I don't know what it was that, but it was Elder Rakar.
Okay.
Throwing curses at one of the brothers at Genesis, you know, and I was like, why are you doing these curses? Because then the scripture says, you know, love your neighbor, man. You know, if you got a problem with the brother, you squash it, you know, and things like that, you know. And I'm just like, man, that's like, you know, like it's not.
Them dudes from Genesis, man, they going off though in a big way.
What was that? What is going off on? I barely watch their videos like that. I mean, I watch some of it, but not all like that.
Well, they teach that the nations can be saved now.
What?
Yeah, they don't even say they changed their name to TG something Ministries now. Now they don't even say the Most High's name. So they
wait,
going
but
way
you talking
over.
about Genesis, the same brothers that was with Sakari?
Yeah, they're not called Genesis no more. They called TG. Well, it is Genesis. It says the Genesis Camp, the Genesis TGC Ministries, the Genesis Camp Ministries. That's what they're called now.
See, after a while, you know, it's very difficult to hold on to the faith if you're not practicing what I said earlier. You can know prophecies and breakdowns, but if your heart is not right and brought up in Yahweh Shai and the attributes that come with repentance, you know, everything else goes out the window. You'll be good and sharp in prophecy and breaking this down and that down, but after a while, you'll start to crumble.
Do you think? I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I see that with a brother recently last week. You know, every week I get on, as soon as we hang up, I get on another page, and the stuff I'm hearing is just crazy. But this either a person is doing something they shouldn't be doing while they in the walk, or they just grasp onto something that was out of scripture. So you have to be very careful. And it's amazing because a lot of these dudes they're very intelligent, they're very knowledgeable. Mm-hmm. But what good is that if you don't have the actual spirit in you to be like Yahweh Shai, not be like a great teacher of different lands in Hebrew and prophecy and stuff like that? What good is that if you weak in the gospel and Yahweh Shai and keeping the commandments? What good is all that? You know, it serves no purpose. You will fall after a while. You're a man just like me, and you will fall. So I'm just saying, you got to consider those things.
Right, and I just don't just for prophecy. We still got to teach our people that let them know who they are.
You do, but you got to teach yourself first.
Right.
That's why in Psalms 51, we call it the Day of Atonement chapter. David told the Most High to put a clean heart in him and make him upright. And then he could teach his people, you know. So it's very foolish to go that route, man. You know, I know, you know, it's like the hardest thing to learn to change.
Con, I got something on that, Elder. This is Sirach.
Yeah, I have to change myself, you know.
You can
stop being angry and and things like that. And,
on a simple level, look at that anger. You could be the scripture says be angry, but sin not, right? But you could be angry and cross that line and just put hands on people. You could be angry and be disrespectful with your mouth towards people, you know? You know, one time I got so mad at this lady and I gave her the finger. I'm like, God, I never do that. I never do that, really. I haven't done that in years. And I just did that, you know? And I'm like, damn, I can't believe I did that, you know? So, you know, what Scripture says, be angry, but sin.
Gone. You can hear me,
the
Ola?
best of you, then.
Oh,
Yeah, definitely.
thank you, freezing.
I hear garbing like it's freezing.
Yeah, it's freezing now.
You know what you should buy? I bought it earlier this week. I bought a dongle to plug into the computer and to get a long cord for an Ethernet cord. They're like $6, so you get a good stream. You should really take a look at it.
But this don't never happen though, so
yeah, but this week a lot. My thing has been. I don't know what the hell is going on. It could be something outside.
Yeah. It just started doing that. Like you keep going out. I can't hear you now.
Oh, yeah. You can't hear me right now?
Yeah, now I can hear you, but you keep going in and out. Come on. But what you just said about you got to fix yourself first in order for you to teach. This is on Sirach. You can hear me?
Yeah, but it's not on the screen though. Are you just reading it? You just reading it? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna read it. Sirach 14 and verse 5. It says, "He that is evil to himself, to whom will he be good?"
Right.
Could you hear me out?
Yeah, come on.
I gotta use my phone. I gotta use my phone, man. Cause my tablet. I don't know what's wrong with the tablet.
See, his went out too, so it might not be you. It might not be you, Lamont, because we just was talking about that. Everybody's having some issues.
Yeah, I gotta. Okay, you can see me, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm using the phone. Yeah, I'm using the phone. I don't know. The tablet's no good, man.
Come on. I'm gonna read it again. It says, Sirach 14 and 5. It says, "He that is evil to himself, to whom will he be good? He shall not take pleasure in his goods." Mm-hmm. You know, so if a man is evil to himself, he ain't treating himself right, man. How you gonna teach somebody else or treat somebody else?
Mm-hmm. The scriptures also says that there's some who are profitable for others, but not themselves. So you can teach and be a great teacher, and people will listen, but for yourself, you do yourself great damage because you don't practice what you preach, or you're not really instilling what you're telling others to yourself. So sometimes, you got to take a time out and see where you're at. You got to take a time out because it's very difficult to serve the Most High sometimes, but then sometimes it's very easy. So you just have those days. You can share my screen and I'll let Lamont.
Come.
This is Psalms. I was quoting earlier. Psalms 51. Make it bigger so you can see it better. 51 verse. I think it's 9. 51. 5. It says. Says, "Behold, I was shapen in iniquity." So none of us is perfect. We all born in sin. Since the time of what happened in the garden to current, we all are shapen, meaning built up and designed. It's the time of what happened in the garden to current. That's I think that's Lamont.
Yeah, I'm trying to my phone. Sorry.
Oh, Johanna coming back in.
Okay, I can hear you now. I can hear you, Shawan, now.
Okay, go.
It says, "Behold, I was shapen in iniquity, and in sin did my mother conceive me." So we're all born in sin. No man is pure but Yahushua. We all are born in sin. So, everybody gonna make mistakes. And the thing is, after the mistake, can you get right in the Most High again? Can you get yourself right in the Most High? Especially in these times. You got brothers who are going through it and they're struggling to keep it together in these times harder than a few years back, because this is the time where the devil is really coming at you. I just told you, like, I've never been through this, what I've been going through the last 2 to 3 weeks, man. And Satan is just coming at me hard, trying to get me to do something evil. 6th verse says, "Behold, thou desirest truth." See, the Most High said the Most High desired truth, or David said the Most High desires truth in the inward parts, meaning the spirit. And in the hidden part, thou shalt make me to know wisdom. So see, the Most High, he makes you to know wisdom. Now, this is what the problem I have with the other groups. They're heavy in the knowledge. And I say the scripture says that knowledge puffeth up, but it never says that wisdom puffeth up, because wisdom is based on experience and going through things and learning as time go by. Knowledge, you're picking up as you're reading, and the Most High blesses you with knowledge and to see things as well. But it's the wisdom, that's what you want to gravitate to. That's the wisdom, that's what you want to be built up on. Not that the knowledge and the understanding is not important, but the wisdom is on a whole different level. You understand? 7th verse says, "Purge me with hyssop, and I shall be clean. Wash me, and I shall be whiter than snow." But not in the physical, only in the spiritual. 8th verse, "Make me to hear joy and gladness, that the bones which thou hast broken may rejoice." Then it says, "Hide thy face, Most High, hide thy face from my sins." So we all want the Most High to hide his face, meaning have mercy on us when we sin. "And blot out all my iniquity." Somebody wants to say something?
No, you got it.
See, and he's asking the Most High to blot out all his iniquity. And this is what we should be gearing up toward every day, asking the Most High to forgive our iniquities and to hide his face from our sins, meaning breaking the commandments. 10th verse, "Create in me a clean heart, O Yahweh, and renew a right spirit within me." So only the Most High can do that. If you ask for, if you repent, and if you're right in the Most High, only he can do that. So look, notice how everything goes back to the Most High. The wisdom, to hide your face from the sins, to take out the iniquity, and to create a clean heart in him, in a man. It all goes back to the Most High. 11th verse, "Cast me not away from thy presence, and take not thy Holy Spirit from me." This is what happens to a lot of brothers.
Yep.
Takes the spirit away from you. Now you're a Christian, or you're a Rastafarian dread, or you're just in the world. You understand? But it goes back to the Most High. He gave the wisdom, and David is saying, "Take not the spirit away from me." 12th verse, "Restore unto me the joy of thy salvation," which is this truth, "and uphold me with thy free spirit." Goes back to the Most High again, for strength, and to uphold him with the free spirit, the Holy Spirit. 13th verse, key verse. "Then, after all that we read, then will I teach transgressors thy ways." See? Then you're going to teach the transgressors the ways of the Most High. You're not going to hold on to the bad spirit and the wicked spirit and teach brothers the way of the Most High. That's what's happening now on certain levels. But the key thing says, "Then will I teach transgressors thy way, and sinners," the breakers of the laws, the ones who are outside of this truth, "and sinners shall be converted unto thee." See that? So that's what it's about, man. And you have to be very smart and sharp, and you got to be honest with yourself, and you got to get right with the Most High. It's still time. It's still time.
Yep.
So is that Raala, G Money? That's not Raala, is that?
I don't know.
That's not Raala. I always think that's Raala when you put a comments up there. So we're on Solomon 8. I don't know.
Okay. Elder, we was going into Revelation 6, right?
6.
Yeah, but we was at
It
Revelation
was
6 and 8.
Oh, it's at the two more verse, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, go ahead. Yeah.
Revelation 6.
Yeah.
And verse 8, it says, "And I looked, and behold, a pale horse,
Mm-hmm.
and his name that sat on him was Death,
Mm-hmm.
and hell followed with him.
With captivity, right?
And power was given unto them over the four part of the earth."
Right. So we mentioned earlier the four part of the earth. I think it was a subject you said. So, the guy was saying how Esau have war against these people. And something he said. That's why we went over this verse here.
Mm-hmm.
right? Let's finish it though.
It says to kill with sword
Mm-hmm.
and with hunger.
With hunger. So we know the sword represents the military and hunger. They're having people they destroy people crops. They are the people country, they destroy their crops and they leave the people to starve to death, just like the British did with the Indian in India. I mean, they say over 1.5 million Indian in India, Irani, what do you call it, Elam people. They got starved to death by the British.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
and with death,
mm-hmm.
and with the beasts of the earth.
Right, which earlier we said that what military dogs and so forth they set on these people. A lot of them people were dying because Esau used military dogs from Spain and murdered millions of Indians. You know, and he's even document. There's a book they call War Dogs by Philip Johnson. Excellent book, man. It shows you. And then Bakwash read a book a couple months ago on the war dog they use, the Mastiff, the military dog, as you said earlier. You Google it, found it for me. I couldn't remember that dog, the Mastiff. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Yeah, that was the main dog, man. That dog was powerful, man.
Yeah, they was eating their faces.
Yeah.
They would tie them down and then have the dogs eat their face.
Yeah, cut. And they also used it in when they went to Afghanistan and Iraq. They used the Esau brought military dog in the military in Afghanistan to stake out.
Yep. Come.
Okay. Go ahead.
It says, and when he had opened the fifth seal, I saw under the altar the souls of them that were slain for the word of the Most High.
Who was the soul of them? Those that died for Christ. Okay. Go ahead.
And
real quick,
Yes,
what is your opinion on the catacombs of Rome? Do you believe that the Israelites hid in the catacombs?
The catacomb was a secret place where the Israelites they have like pictures of themselves. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Now the catacomb is real. I got books here about the catacomb. They're real, man. They were like painted pictures of different the prophets and so forth. You know what I mean?
Was that the sewer system or what was that exactly?
That was a place in Rome. It's like an underground ground.
Right.
We call it a catacomb. It's like, for instance, Ted Turner when it's they call it. I can't remember the name they call it. The underground railroad, whatever. It's not by the railroad. It was a secret place the slave used to go and hide. You know what I'm saying? And they used to
Harriet Tubman.
Yeah. It was a secret place. They call it the underground railroad. But we know it wasn't no literal railroad. It's like it was a secret place. You know, like just remember we talk about Hush Harbor. It was a place that the slave would go and they would sing to the Most High. You know what I mean? Like by the rivers, a lake. Mm-hmm. You know, the same thing they did the ancient Babylon, Psalm 137:1, by the rivers of Babylon. That was literally where the slave place, which is the Euphrates River, where the Israelites would go as slaves and they would sing song to Heavenly Father for them to be delivered from the captivity under the Babylonian. So now modern day slavery, that's 1700. The slave used to go 1600. Sorry, the slave used to go by a secret place by the water, and I used to sing songs to the Heavenly Father and so forth. Matter of fact, you know what? My wife was just reading the book. I'm gonna read a verse here on this book for you, right?
Okay.
Called "Inheriting Our Mothers." It's a good book. They link up with Psalm 137 about the slave. They used to go and used to sing song for the Heavenly Father. It's on page 89. I read it, page 89. It's a very good book, man. And then there's another one called Singing the Master. Excellent book. You know what I mean?
Salakia. Let me make the screen, brother.
Yeah.
Salakia. Let me
Mm-hmm.
That stays on you.
You gotta hit him.
Yeah, cutting it.
Pull back. Right. Yeah, right there.
Right.
Singing the Masters?
Yes, sir. Yeah. Yeah. Excellent book by Roger Abrahams. And there's another book called Inheriting Our Mother.
Salakia.
Right. You see?
Inheriting our mother's gardens.
Yes, sir.
What does it say? Feminist theology in the third world perspective.
Yes, sir. Good. The subtitle. Yeah. Excellent book. And on page 89, right? It said, let's link up with Psalm 89. It said, in the past, my ancestors met in secluded places, woods, gullies, Jamaican call it gullies, ravines, and thickets called Hush Harbor to pray without being detected, right? Elderly Hodges, born a slave in Alabama, attests to the importance of prayer. So they said the tradition of the slave Hush Harbor prayer meeting lies on in my parents' home with the abiding strength of the family's legend planted in our hearts. My mother invites each of us to pray, quote scriptures, you see, lead a song, or give a testimony speaking under the unconscious and guidance of the Holy Spirit. That's the spirit our people used to have at one time. They don't have it no more.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But they call it Hush Harbor. They could link up with Psalm 137, say, well, by the rivers of Babylon, which is the Euphrates River where the slave used to go, and they used to pray to the Lord. I used to sing song. So the modern day slave, they used to sing song, and they used to put like a rag in front of, like a long rag, a whole bunch of cloth. So when they're singing, the slave master would not hear them. You know what I'm saying?
God.
Yeah. So we did.
Just so even in slavery, we had a connection to the Most High, even though it was like a Christian version. We beat the Israelite part out of us, but.
Good. Yeah, man. And how much percent of all people have that now? I mean,
yeah.
They and they quote scriptures and stuff. You know what I mean? That's good. Yep. All right, let's finish that verse up. Right.
Revelation 6 and verse.
I think
I'm gonna read. I'll read 9 again.
Yeah.
It says, and when he had opened the fifth seal, I saw under the altar the souls of them that were slain for the word of the Most High Powerful, and for the testimony which they held.
For the commandment,
And they cried. Yeah.
All right, let's finish this verse then.
It says, and they cried with a loud voice, saying, how long, O Lord, holy and true, dost thou not judge and avenge our blood on them that dwell on the earth?
Right. So that's what the Spirit said in heaven, man. That's how we're supposed to be feeling.
Yeah,
you see? You don't see our people doing this no more.
Yeah.
The Spirit in heaven,
they want to stay here.
Yeah. Cause if the Spirit in heaven is asking the Most High to bend our blood under these bastards on earth, all people, what they do? They turn the other way. They pray for them. Like you got Negroes in church talking about pray for Donald Trump.
Yeah.
I mean, 2026, like you got dumb Negroes talking about pray for Donald Trump. You remember those pastors have put their hands on Donald Trump and pray for him?
One of the black church, right? In the black church?
Yeah. Put his hand on Donald Trump, pray for it. I mean, that's why the
so-called Latinos did the same thing. The pastor.
Yeah. Pray for this devil.
The black woman was crying when Charlie Kirk died. She was going, Charlie, no, Charlie, no.
Oh my God!
Yeah. Hey, Elder, Baquash, you seen the one with the Negro woman that was kissing up to Trump at one of his conferences?
You talk about
for Black History Month recently, a couple of weeks ago, right?
Yeah, you seen that? But you seen the whole video? Because it wasn't just one of them. It was a couple of them that came up.
Yeah, I see the one with grandma.
Oh, you only seen the one with one woman?
Yeah.
Nah, you got, man, I gotta check this out. Man, it was about 3 of them. And they was all over Trump. I love you, Trump. I was like, man.
Thank goodness, I'm a big slave, man. That's a damn shame.
Yeah, check this out. Check this out, man. This thing had me heated, man.
Charlie.
That's a shame, man. Damn black women, boy.
It's gonna be a hell of a summer, boy.
Yep.
A hell of a summer.
Hmm.
I can almost guarantee you that, boy. That's what it was.
Hmm?
No, I'm just talking to myself.
Well.
You there, Yashua?
It's a lot for you.
Ah.
You said what?
I was asking you, are you there?
Yeah, come on.
While you get it, you can bring up back Revelations until you get it, unless you got it already.
Which one?
Whatever Lamar was reading in Revelations.
Oh, Revelation 6?
Yeah, I got to share it on the screen.
Oh, okay. Hey, you want to bring it out?
No, he was bringing it up. He was reading it.
Okay.
I was assuming he was looking up something, so while he was looking it up.
Oh, okay.
Unless you got it already. If you got it already, don't worry about it.
Yeah, I'm still in Revelation 6.
All right. You can hear me clear? Anybody, Johanna, you hear me
Yeah,
clear?
I can hear you. I can hear
Yeah,
you.
I'm trying out a new thing on here. That's what.
Oh, okay.
This slave name is on there, Lamad. It didn't change to it don't say Lamad.
No, see? No good, man.
I guess you can fix it later.
I don't want to have a phone. He's on the phone, that's why.
Oh yeah, you if you go on it on your phone, they like when you put your name before you enter the stream, it should tell you like to put name, what name you want to, go by.
Oh, yeah.
Sometimes I try to be careful with that because I was talking to a lawyer in a group chat, and Quash came up, and you had some women with head wraps on. It was like, what is that about? That was a nice picture. I just liked, I don't know how to navigate through Zoom. Like Zoom, you could put a lot of people on. You can go live with Zoom too, but
yeah,
I do not know how to.
I don't know how it happened. I don't know how that happened. I never put it like that.
It probably switched back. You ain't used the phone in a while.
Yeah, I got to try and fix it, because I want nobody to know my name,
Come out.
Okay, Con. Let me do something real quick. Go ahead, Quas, keep going.
When you come out, it will change.
Yeah.
You see it now? It's different now, right?
Yeah, Con.
Okay. I can do it on my side. I don't know.
From your side, if you come back on, it'll go back to slavery again.
Yep.
Con.
Yep.
Yeah, but these women, man. They man, this is why Eve ain't supposed to be running nothing, man. Or have a say at nothing, damn near, man. Because they just, if it's up to them, man, they'll keep, they'll keep us here another 100 years, man.
Well, I told you the situation with me, man. So
but
you can't say much because this is their kingdom. This is Esau's kingdom, and unfortunately, a lot of the women, they cater to Esau to the point where you got women that don't like the women, But you got to be careful because you got to, like I argue with this one brother. I said you still got to pay the rent. I don't care how close you think we are to salvation. We still in captivity, and you got to pay rent, man. And we subject to payments, like it tells you in Baruch. So you got to work, man. You got to do what you got to do. You got to be careful because you can still get in trouble and get messed up.
Yes, sir.
Yep. Yeah, man. That's why I think when the brother said he left his job, that's why the elder said, "Do you got another one?"
Yeah. But I know what you're talking about, Johanna, because I used to be at this one spot, and I was like, one of 3 black people in the whole firm, and I would go out and teach, and they saw me one day. They said, I saw you out there. I said, you didn't see me. And I kept denying it. After a while, that job got really hard. They was critiquing me and everything. And then finally, one day I came in, I messed something up. They said, you're fired. And they brought me in a room, and was a white woman and a white dude. And the white dude was like concerned, and I'm sorry I got to do this. And I kept saying it's okay. The white woman had to stop him and says, leave him alone. He's good. But when I left that building, man, I felt like a weight was dropped off of me, man. Just a big weight, man. I was nervous because I had no money and no job to go to, but I filed for unemployment, and I made more money on unemployment than I did with the job. And I was going to camp and doing stuff off the book, so I was good, man. I was good.
Yeah.
So sometimes the Most High just want to see how far you're gonna go. But
Yeah.
You gotta be strong in the Most High. Like this, the scripture says, "Who shall separate me from the love of Christ?" Not
Yep.
this fire and such. You gotta roll hard, man.
Gone.
Yeah, I feel good now, man. I'm not even stressing it, nothing like that. Like I said, first of all, it's destroying me with the chemicals and it's harming my body, my internal, and things like that, So, and then when you're by yourself, you try to eat lunch or dinner, you can't because everybody's still coming in. You can't close the door and say, "Oh, be back in 30 minutes." The company won't allow you to do that, So it was like the point, like, man, I'm trying to eat dinner, and as you know, you gotta close the store. You got, it was just so much going on. I was like, I'm done, man, I'm done.
It's better that way. The spirit does what it does, man. You can't question it. You just gotta sometimes just roll with it, and you could ask the Most High, show me why you're doing such and such, or what's going on, and they'll send you a sign sometimes.
Yeah.
They'll send you a sign. You'll be surprised. Oh, damn, that's why such and such is happening, and then keep going. But it's can't let your emotions get the best of you because that's what jams you up. And
Oh yeah, as long as I had a backup plan, I was like, okay, this will be my backup plan until something else comes up, and things like that. So like I said, as long as that I able to pay my bills, I got a roof over my head, clothes on my back, food in my stomach, the essentials that I need on a daily basis, I'm okay, man.
That's the daily bread. But
Daily bread, that's it.
Like we afraid one day I'm going to come in and going to say, I saw you out there and you're fired. I used to read like this when I first came in the truth, like this. Read! You can see my face. I'll be on 44th Broadway. And thus saith the Lord, the earth is given into the hand of the wicked. Now look out. All the co-workers, they coming out. I'm joining. They go to camp after work, 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock, and 7 o'clock. People, they coming out. So I'm gonna stand. I'm gonna read on the podium just like this. They'll go by, and I'll see people going by from the job, and I'll just stay like that. After a while,
That's crazy.
I can't keep that up, man. I can't keep that up.
Oh boy.
So you was pretty much bound to see people from work where you was teaching.
I was only 4 blocks away. They're gonna come out. They're coming out the building. I just came out the first shift, but I just I put my bag down. I put on my garment. I have a garment in the bag, or if I didn't have a garment, I just have a headpiece, and I just start reading. Mr. Campbell go, "Quest, go up there and read. You need to read up there." I said, "Damn." Go up there and read, and I hide my face.
Yeah.
They didn't tell you about your voice or your height?
I just keep it in front of my face. Hopefully they won't stop. You're just teachers of hate. They're gonna keep going, hopefully, but if they stop there, it's a wrap, But if you're a teacher of hate, they don't like you, they'll look at you and just keep going. But a couple of times they passed by, they couldn't see me out like that, looking out like that, a couple of times.
Yeah, nah.
But you can't hide from the Most High. The Most High wants you. But I was new in the truth. That was just new, So
okay.
now I don't care. I mean,
Yeah. The Lord has been protecting, man.
I don't weirdos on the job now. I don't care if they see me.
Yeah, I was like that when I was living in Pennsylvania. One customer, he came up to me and he was like, "You look familiar." And he said, "Were you in the streets ranting and raving?" I was like, "What?" Ranting and raving. I was like, "Nah."
They say little comments.
Yes, I'm pretty sure it was you. I was like, "Nah." He's like, "Is your name had a weird name, Johanna?" I was like, nah. I was like, nah, my name is John. See the tag, John. Like, he was like, you sure look like this guy. And then
Yeah, yeah,
when
man.
the next day came off, he was like, I was like, one day I came up, I was like, yeah, it's me, man. He's like, I figured it was you. I figured it was you. Screaming, ranting, and raving. I was like, yeah, it was me. So what? I ain't care no more, man.
Yeah,
One
yeah,
guy
but
came to
see,
me. I was just working a bar bouncing, and he kept saying, "The devil, I'm the devil, I'm the devil." I'm like, "Why do you keep saying that?" And I said, "Oh, because the bar is by Hoboken, so 14th Street is you get on the path, you right there.
Right there.
So people was hanging out in Manhattan. They come right to the bar. And he kept saying, "I'm the devil."
oh
You know,
God,
when the dudes found out what I was doing, the brothers, this is the brothers, man, they just like they felt offended. They said, felt betrayed. They said I'm a whole different person when I'm on the streets teaching. They said I was a phony.
yeah, yeah, yeah,
Not
yeah.
talking to me.
They can't believe that you're like that because
Yeah,
when
they
you
just
when you're not teaching, man, you're more reserved. You don't really talk too much. You don't say nothing to nobody. So then when they see you, you know, speaking out like that, they're like, man, what? That's you?
Mhm.
I never knew. I would have never guessed.
On 2 occasions, on both jobs, they brought up the book. What's the book we use? That we used when the markets was full with slaves.
Oh, Babylon the
Emancipation.
Like Bakwa, Yashua said, but from
Babylon.
Babylon to Timbuktu.
Yeah, they would be we'd be out there talking at the front. And they was bringing, I got this book. Babylon, we can be Jews. I ain't say a word.
Yeah, exactly. You let that play out on its
I let
own.
that thing play out, man. One guy, he was just kept pushing, and then I said, I gave my hit. I had my rings on, and I said, "Oh yeah, you struggling too, man? I'm trying to go from Islam to Israel." I'm not gonna fall for that.
Yeah, you gotta start taking stuff off, man. You gotta be just what they call it, covert as possible, man.
Yeah, you got to be a secret agent. You know, that's why I asked about the catacombs of Rome, because I know Jews was on the damn run, especially after Christ died. Yahushua, especially after he died, so they was on the damn run because he was like public enemy #1. I had the rings on, and I'm driving, and the corporate they on the bus with me, and right then brothers is doing the Passover. They going into do the Passover, so I stopped and I'm talking with them, and I forgot. I look behind me, them devils is watching me. Plus, I got on the rings. So I stopped wearing the rings, but they not stupid. They know what time it is because Israel.
Yeah.
Alone, man. Not stupid.
Yep.
So that goes back to Johanna. You just got to roll with it, man, because, you know, they don't like us, man.
Like I said, I'm cool with it. Even my brother said, we just Uber, man, until you find something else. And I just feel relieved, man. I feel relieved. Like I really do. I feel relieved, man. You give me time to, like do the Sabbath, that's supposed to do, no interruptions, gotta work or none of that, I was tired of that, trying to rush home and before the sun goes down, and I'd be like, oh, it's a little light left, man. Let me go run in and do this. And it was just too much, man. It was just way too much, man. It's way too much.
Yeah.
So I think the Most High just put that Edomite woman, in that place, man, be like, all right, man, you need to get out, man. And I'm cool with it. Like I said, I'm cool with it, man. People's like, oh, when do you get fired? It's like, man, listen, I'm not happy here, man. I'm done. Like I said, you guys understand that I am done, man. I don't care about if they fire me or not or I quit. I said, I'm just done, man. You guys don't understand me, man. That's how bad it is, That's how really bad it's getting to, man. Even my new GM, Bulldog, Dagger, Diker, whatever you call him, think that it was time for me to leave, man. All this stuff going on. I was like, nah, I'm out, man. Hey, you could keep this job. You ain't paying me enough, man. I'm good. As long as I pay my bills and stuff like that, I'll be all right, man. I'll be all right.
Con. You put this. Do you want to read this one? Brother said it. Bulldog. Yeah, those be the worst, man. Because they need that control, man. They think they, men anyway.
So. Yeah. And then she got the turn. And then the funny thing is, is that at work, it made me push me more that it was some chemicals I deal with. So it was a chemical spill. And so I left it on the floor in the bag. She gonna put it back on top of the shelf leaking. And he said, well, why you didn't clean it up? I said, well, why would you just put it back on the back shelf leaking? I said, that's the dumbest things, like this the dumbest shit you ever done. You know, like who do that?
Yeah.
You know, and try to blame me for it and say, well, we're gonna have to write. I said, listen, do what you gotta do, man. I said, I don't even care no more. Even the customers, like I got real good customers that like me, you know, they bring me food and things like that. And it was like, man, we don't want you to leave, man. This one's no good. I said, hey, I ain't have no choice, man, because I can't do this no longer, you know. Like I can't do this no longer, you know. So
sometimes the demons in them activate because they don't like the spirit that's in
Yeah,
Yeah.
they that's the east side is Miss Allen.
you. So
They
Yeah.
can tell.
the demon will hatch after a while. They don't even know you really. They just
Yeah.
it's the spirit of being a bulldagger and whatnot. It just erupts in them, man. You know?
Yeah.
You got to be mindful of that. You gotta be aware of your surroundings because you'll see it, man.
That's right.
I'm just gonna read this real quick. It says, Romans 8:35. It says, "Who shall separate us from the love of Yahweh Shai?
Mhm.
Shall tribulation, or distress, or persecution, or famine, or nakedness, or peril, or sword? As it is written, for thy sake we are killed all day long. We are accounted as sheep for the slaughter." See? So nothing
Right.
should separate us from Yahweh Shai. And you have to consider what your forefathers went through to get this knowledge, man, and to teach this
Yep.
knowledge. You know, understand? So Satan gets mad if you're a good soldier from the Most High. Satan gets real mad and he starts really poking on your side.
That's right.
But even
Yeah.
Paul said that the Most High put a thorn in his side to keep him in check, so you don't get too loosey goosey or comfy. You
Mhm.
know, so we got to deal with the tribulation. That's that thorn that we got to use to get
Yep.
by day by day. So get used to it.
That's right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
There's a precept yeah. What 40, 42 and 10.
You said which one, Elder?
With King David. What have the when Bakwash mentioned earlier about the catacomb?
Yeah, come.
When they the secret place where they used to like let's say they have the burial site and where they used the slaves used to place their pictures underground earlier, right? This is one of the psalms they used to pull out. They pull the psalms out. Psalm 42 about David about his sin. Psalm 42 and 10.
What you just read, because that was Romans.
That was Romans 8:35.
Okay, come.
The mud. When David said the most the merry mud. Oh boy, I can't remember. It's Psalm 40, miss it. I think Psalm 40 and 10.
Psalms 40 and 10.
Yeah, what's about the merry mud? Bakwash, you could Google that for me. We say about the merry mud or something.
Mary Mud, MERR
Yeah.
Mud.
Yeah, MIRY mud.
Oh, you mean Myri? Myri?
Myri mud, yeah. I keep saying Mary. Myri shit.
Myri mud?
Yeah.
Oh, he not come up.
No, Myri mud.
Oh, you said Myri.
Yeah.
Myri. Myri mud. No, he not come up.
No. All right, I'm gonna try to find it.
You said it's in
Psalm chapter 40.
Psalm 40 verse 2. I got.
Yeah, come.
42? Oh, 2 other. Con. Yeah.
40th chapter, the second verse. That's what comes up.
Yeah, 2 other. Con.
It's
like it. This is the verse that the slave they used to always put out there when they hiding from the slave masters. Like it's like in Rome. It's chapter right, Psalm 42.
This is Psalm. I'm start at 1.
Yeah.
Psalms 40:1. It says, "I waited patiently for the Lord,
Mm-hmm.
and He inclined unto me and
Right.
heard my cry.
Right. Mm-hmm.
He brought me up also out of an horrible pit."
And the horrible pit is sin. Okay,
Out,
sin. Mm-hmm.
out of the miry clay.
The miry clay. Because miry clay is like it's like a mud, you know? You know when you're stuck in a mud
Mm-hmm.
and you try to find your way out. So David said that he's stuck in sin. The miry clay represents sin. Mm-hmm.
And set my feet upon a rock.
And the rock is what? Is what stabilized him. And what is that sin? That rock? Christ. Okay, go ahead.
And established my going.
Right. The Most High forgiven for his sin because he was stuck in a miry clay, miry, which is a muddy, something mud. So when you're stuck in the mud, is the sin that's on you. You know, you're stuck into sin.
Yeah.
So David was asking the Most High, man. He's blessing the Most High for he brought me out of the miry clay, horrible pit. And one of the reasons, you know why David did that, because remember when you read we said the Lord is my shepherd, I shall not want. He make me to lie this beside still water. He restored my soul. We know David's soul was restored when the Most High forgiven for his sin. So this verse in Psalm 42 is a true story. Also, the story the slave was coined from this scripture right here when they were under the underground, like Bakwa said earlier, known as the catacomb. Because remember, there was a secret burial place where they used to bury the slave, and also a place where they used to put up their pictures as an icon. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
So yeah. So this is scripture right here, Psalm 42. It said, "Brought me out of the miry clay," which is the sin. You know, he tried to find a way out of the miry clay because it was stuck in sin. So then he said, after the Most High forgiven now. Then it said what? It said, and made my feet and set me my feet upon a rock, which is Christ. See? So these verses, for people that don't believe Yahushua exists, they're crazy because the Bible talk about Christ from the book of damn Genesis all the way to Malachi in the Old Testament. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but that was one of the thing that the slave used to quote, man, the scripture right here, Psalm 42.
Here's
Mm-hmm.
the catacombs right here. It says the catacombs of Rome are ancient underground burial tunnels, primarily dating from the 2nd century to the 5th century AD, spanning hundreds of kilometers outside the city walls, primarily serving early Christians and Jewish communities. These were sacred sites, featured labyrinthine passage with niches, burials, and contrary to popular myth, were not secret hiding places but burial locations. I don't know about that.
Esau gonna put his spin on it.
You know, Esau always got to put something. Where you get that from? Oh, Google? Oh. Okay, that's you should send that to me, man.
I wonder what we gotta start using Chat GPT. Y'all use Chat GPT?
I ain't used it in a while.
Chat GPT? What is that?
It's same
like
thing,
an AI thing.
Yeah,
like
AI.
that.
It's better research for you. Research.
Chat
It's on your phone. Chat GPT. Chat GPT.
Let me see what it's.
Yeah, I've been using that. I've been using that.
GPT. Let me write it down. First, I'm hearing that.
It helps out a lot.
Yeah, because it goes really hard body, man. You should try it out, Lamont. You want to do
But
some
at the same time, it's scary too.
Yeah.
Chat GPT. Chat that. That's damn. Chat. That's the first I'm hearing that. I'm serious.
It's been out for a while. Man.
Yo, you know I'm saying that. We come to them technology, brother. I'm dumb. I gotta be honest, man. GBT, right?
Chat GPT.
Oh, Chat GPT. Okay, come.
GT. They got the catacombs of San Castillo.
Oh yeah.
Catacombs of San Sebastiano.
Mm-hmm.
That's located along the Appian Way.
Mm-hmm.
You got the catacombs of Priscilla. known for early frescoes of Mary and the Lord, Yahushua.
Mhm.
It says catacombs of Domitilla of the oldest, one of the oldest and best preserved.
Yeah.
It says who can visit. It says yes, many sections are open to the public through guided tours. Yeah, that's pretty much Chat GPT saying about it. It says, why are they important? Among the earliest Christian burial sites.
Mm.
Type in were black Jews using the catacomb, because you can go deeper and deeper. You can go deeper and deeper.
You gotta got somebody to do that. I don't get that
Oh, yeah,
category.
I'll show it to you after. I'll show it to you after.
You said were black Jews what?
Were black Jews in the catacombs of Rome? See if it goes deeper.
Catacombs of Rome, right?
Yeah. See what it says.
It says the short answer is there is no clear historical evidence that specifically identifies black Jews in the catacombs of Rome, but that doesn't mean there weren't. It said, but that doesn't mean there weren't Jews of African origin in Rome. So it's the same thing, man. They like to replace Jake with African. Everything is African.
Yep.
They always give him dreadlocks.
Yeah. But you know why you're lying? Because I got a book here called the Unknown Catacomb, and it shows you all the picture of Israel, like King David, Black Azel. Let me try to get all of them.
It says were there Jews of African descent in Rome? It says yes. Historically, Jews live across North Africa, like Egypt, Libya, Tunisia, Ethiopia, long before and during Roman times. The Roman Empire was very diverse, and people from Africa did live in Rome. So it more than likely had what they would label as Africans in the catacombs, but we know that there was probably Jake in there.
So that's what I have to think.
What's the name? Raula said the one by James Staverson is the best. I don't know if that pertains to blacks in there.
The one by James Stevenson. What's that?
I think it's about the catacombs of Rome. I think.
Oh.
Oh yeah, yes. In that book, he got King David. I think he got King David. Black is black. I call it catacomb. I don't know. It's in the damn. I put a book away or something. Yeah, it's called the catacomb. And they have a book they call the Unknown Catacomb. I mean, every page you turn is black.
So Salakia, Elder Abel Cross. It says so. I typed in Israelites in the catacombs of Rome.
Right.
And it says yes, Israelites, Jews were buried in the catacombs of ancient Rome.
See, that's good, man. Yeah, send a copy for me, lad.
Ask it real quick, a little off the subject. Where's the land of Aseroth?
Okay, come.
I got probably tell Egypt and all that garbage, which is the northern land.
You'd be surprised. Sometimes it works for you. Sometimes you'd be surprised.
Yeah.
Okay.
You'd be surprised.
Book of the catacomb.
Azareth?
Right. Supposed to say America, but
I don't know if I spelled it right.
Yeah, let me see.
It says the land of Azareth is mentioned in the apocryphal book of Second Esdras, also Fourth Esdras. It says in Second Esdras 13:40 to 45, it says the 10 lost tribes of Israel left Assyrian captivity, traveled to the distant land called Azareth. It said, where's Azareth? There's no confirmed geographic location for Azareth. Scholars generally believe it is a symbol or theological. It is symbolic or theological rather than a mapped place.
Okay.
Yeah, yep. Very funny.
Yeah, they wouldn't say that, man.
I keep the app on my phone though.
Yeah, that's why I got it. Yeah.
Yeah, you can download when you get a chance. Lamont, you can just download it on your phone and play with it for a bit.
Man, you can do everything with this. You could tell it to write you a letter for
Oh,
something. It just do it, man.
yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I like it for the well, not that the AI version. I like for the pictures. You know?
Oh, okay. Yeah, yep. Gone. So they're not gonna they ain't gonna put the truth totally out there in every app that they bring out. You know, they'll tell you some things, but they ain't gonna really go too deep. Some things they'll go deep on, but like Osiris, and let me see if it tells you, because I think a brother researched this, or Negroes Israelites or something like that. Or the ancient Israelites. It said this is a serious historical question, so I answered it clearly and respectfully. There's no historical or genetic evidence that all black people, we didn't say, I didn't even put all black people. It said Negroes, an outdated term, are the ancient Israelites. It said the ancient Israelites were Semitic people from the Levant.
Brother,
Modern,
okay, keep going.
It said modern day Israel, Palestine area.
The brother Yaradon, he's talking about last week about Dr. Fauci and them idiots that was going back and forth.
Oh yeah, man, that was crazy.
Dr. Fauci, they were saying Dr. Fauci was a good man. That's just totally crazy, man.
Well,
Dr. Fauci was the devil, man. You know, these Negroes is so heavy in the science. They believe we should put down the Bible and go and study the science. That's what man needs to follow.
Yeah, man. Well, let them keep believing in Dr. Fauci, man. So when this next wave that these devils put out come out and they tell you got to take some, let's see if these Negroes take it.
The brother that was arguing with me, he took the jab. He was all right.
That dude with the red hood you was talking about?
Yeah. He took
that dude is an idiot, man. He's a pure idiot, man. When I was watching that dude, man, I was like, man, this dude is just he act like a little kid, man. He act like a little kid.
Dr. Fauci. His mind.
Yeah. I don't know if y'all got more. Y'all wanna,
Nah, I'm pretty much good, man. I gotta get.
I'll bring up, but we'll bring up next week about a cat coma because I don't know.
That's a good subject in Israel on the run. After the death of Yahushua, locked up. That's a good subject because that's some real stuff, man. And then I forgot that the Lord, he appeared to the disciples for 40 days in Acts, the first chapter. I forgot about that. So they was like shook. So
yeah.
Most High brought put them back on the earth for a while. They didn't even recognize him. I think it's one story. They was walking with the Lord and they didn't even know it was the Lord. And they was like, yo, what the hell is wrong? They asked him, the hell is wrong with you? You live under a rock? Didn't you hear about what happened to the Lord? He was crucified and such and such. They realized it was him, but
wow.
But they got a new King David joint out. I want to check it out. It's a mini documentary, and they're going into David. They go use the maps and the history. It's on Fox Nation. I'm gonna see if I can swipe it on Fire Stick and check that out. That should be interesting. It should be better than the regular movie that they had.
Which one
again?
Say it again.
What's the name of it again?
David, something King David of Israel. I can't remember, something like that, but it's on Fox Nation. Let me see if I can pull it up real quick. But that seems real interesting. It's in 4 parts. So they're going through the history, and they give you like a little movie, at the same time.
Con.
So I want to see if I can. I was looking for it earlier in the week.
They got one out now that's called King David, right?
Yeah, that's pretty good too. I like that. I like how they put the demon on Saul.
So
He was tormenting him. He was trying to break that demon off, and he couldn't. He couldn't do it, man. He's trying his best to get that demon off of him, and he just couldn't do it. Well, I found it.
But what? I just want to read something. This is a book called Encyclopedia of the Roman Empire. It's about catacomb, right? It says catacomb, underground cemetery composed of passage and tomb chambers which are recessed in the walls for interring bodies, right? While catacombs are found throughout the Mediterranean world, they are most associated with the burial ground near Rome used by Christians during the imperial era. The name is of uncertain origin, but it was first applied to the Basilica of Saint Sebastian, right?
Right.
On the Via Appia, about 3 miles south of Rome, and came into use especially in the 4th and 5th century. These catacombs where Jews were buried, right? And where they put their icon as a souvenir. St. Peter's and Paul were buried there. St. Peter's and Paul were buried there, and there are approximately 40 known catacombs we just read about. But
how do you feel about that part right there?
Huh?
How do you feel about that part right there? You believe that's true?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah. Sorry, yeah.
Right.
Yep. Definitely. Yep. Yeah. There's a lot more about this stuff, you know? Yep.
Con, you had this up there?
Are you saying for Yahshua to look up the word in Hebrew? Is that what you're saying, brother? No, he's saying to use the chat GPT to look up Asaroth in the Hebrew form, but I don't think that's going to make a difference. I don't think so.
Well, he said another land, and another land is America. I mean, the 4 part.
Let me see something. You said Deuteronomy 29, 28.
He said, when you read Deuteronomy 29, verse 28, it tells you another land. If you look it up
in Hebrew, it is show Azareth. Let me see.
What's that? Another land. You're right. The brother's right there.
28. Land. So it says Deuteronomy. Let me share it.
Yeah, here. I'm curious now.
Let me make it bigger. Hold on 1 second. You can see it?
Right there.
It says Deuteronomy 29, 28. It said, and the Lord rooted them out of their land in anger and in wrath and in great indignation and cast them into another land as it is this day.
I don't know about that one. That might be kind of a reach. Let's see what it says.
So let me see. When you go to another land, cast them all into another land. Land, earth, Canaan. It might be when we was in
Canaan?
Egypt. Yeah, when we was in Egypt. It don't say.
That would be too. That'd be crazy.
Yeah, because it said Canaan district. See the land of Canaan, Israel.
Yeah, I see that.
We know the land of Ham is right next to Israel, so or in that same region. So that could have been the land. But it says as it is this day. So we're not often in contrast to Canaan. Lands, countries. It said Eretz. I don't know.
Nah, it's not gonna be there. That'd be crazy.
Yeah. Let me see another. Let's see some. Yeah, no. Sabians, Syria, and Strongs. No. Another different. No, that's saying something else. Compare Genesis. So, no, it's not there. Phoenician, Syrian, Arabic, Syrian. Reform, read full entry.
That's not going to be there, man.
Yeah.
That's not going to be there.
See, casting away, ladder pass, heaven and earth. I'm looking for because sometimes it'll be in the lexicon. You might see it in there. Focus, land, country. Anyone saying Sidon? Sidon, that's in our so-called.
I mean, that foolishness about it being in Africa. That's just I can't see that.
So I don't know if that's what he's saying. You saying that it's Africa? You saying
I don't think he's
also
saying
River? Oh, okay.
I definitely don't think he's saying that.
All right.
But I've heard other brothers.
Yeah. We dealt with a couple of brothers that said that was Africa.
We're the artifacts if it was Africa.
Yeah.
Nothing behind us. The land where no man dwelt. There's nothing there historically that you can prove that.
And it was a year and a half journey.
He said, then look it up in Google. Another, I think he meant land. We know in Google it says that. We know it says it in Google. We just want to see what it says in Chat GPT. We looked it up already in Google. But I'll tell you one thing: it's very few sites that I was digging into it. There's very few sites that bring it up. But it's definitely in Google, As far as it being America,
Yeah.
I don't know about Deuteronomy, the connection with Deuteronomy and that, but as far as it being America, we know it's in Google. You can Google it.
Yeah.
And usually when you Google, it goes to various books that expound on it.
I can see where you get it from because it says unto this day, this very day. So we in this land right now in the present time.
That's a big stretch, though.
Yeah. You
are Deuteronomy, not the Ezra. If I'm saying from Deuteronomy to mean the actual word, it's a big stretch.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But it'll come out. What's that? Second Ezra
13, 38 through 40 or 13 and 40?
Yeah. I'm trying to Second Ezra. Man, they don't even have.
Purim is tomorrow, right?
I'm not sure.
I think Purim is tomorrow, man.
It's the last day of February. It might be. Let me see. A second.
What are you looking up?
I'm looking up because in the GNT sometimes they'll have it.
You gonna look up the actual verse in the GPT?
Yeah.
It should say it.
Oh no, 13.
Let me see.
Second Peter. Oh no. Wait, where's Maccabees? Psalms, First Maccabees.
He keeps asking me to download it, but I don't want to do that.
Yeah, I'm gonna look to see if I can actually find that. I'm gonna try to look for that because I get where the brother he was saying that I get where But you show that to somebody, they're gonna be like, "What? They don't say that.
Exactly.
They don't say that. It just say another land. That's all it
God,
says."
told you Hebrews always making stuff up, man.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, I didn't know. Y'all got kicked out.
Yeah, can you hear me now?
Yeah, come on.
Yeah,
Oh
but
yeah,
you got
yeah,
kicked out.
damn, yeah. I'm having a bad day. My tablet is gone. I'm using the phone, but it need charge. The power went off.
Yeah, come on. We about to shut down.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah, okay,
anyway, so
right.
Yeah, but I'm gonna try to look that up later to see if I can
Yeah,
find it.
I was
yeah,
going.
but
I was going to type in it's
Ark,
Asareth in the Apocrypha. Is that America? I was doing that.
Ark.
Oh,
Okay. Can you hear me now? Okay,
Yeah,
Done.
well, the thing is that. Okay, so okay, the word another, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, the word land is 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 rataza, right? Which is another, right?
Oh,
Right? And the word land is arataza. Arataza. So when you put it together, it's a arataza in the Hebrew. It's
Arataza
yes,
is land.
yes, another land. Yeah. So
mm,
that's how you break it down in Hebrew. When you read Deuteronomy chapter 29, I think 29, 28.
28. Yep.
Yeah. So you see? So the word arataza mean another. And arataza mean arataza ya mean za land. When they break it down. You got one for arataza, land. Arat mean another. Arat mean another.
Yep. Okay.
Good. Let's see.
Yeah.
And there's no way they could say talk about no damn place in Africa because you say a year and a half. So
Yeah, that's what I
that's
said.
madness
Yep.
right there.
That's what I just said. Yep.
There's somebody pulled up. It wasn't the exact spelling, but it was close to it. They was trying to say that was it, but I said, nah, come on, man.
Yep.
Nah, stop.
Yeah, with Jake, he wanted
Yep.
clearly, no, well, there's your interpretation of that. Listen, man.
Well, the new doctrine around is that Jake was already in the Americas, and
Yeah, that's that FBA stuff.
Yep.
FBA they push that really hard now, really hard.
Yep.
And
Yeah, well, this our country.
we're
This our
tears.
land.
We're tears. That's what they call us, tears.
Yeah, like what the hell are you talking about? Like how y'all foundational Black Americans, and then the other so-called Negroes, they're just tears. What the hell are you talking about, man?
An American foundation.
We're different people, they say.
They stupid, man.
And that could be the feds and just trying to cause division among the brothers and sisters. That's all.
Damn shame. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's so stupid. All nationalities start in the East from the Garden of Eden.
That's
They
right.
spread out throughout the earth. There's no proof that people were just popped up on the west side of the
Right.
I know of, unless y'all know of something.
No, that's true though. That's true.
And they get mad. They get mad when you tell them that. There's absolutely no proof that man just was on this side of the planet.
Right.
And everything comes from Iraq or the Garden of Eden.
Yeah, that's why the land of Israel is known as the womb, the center. That's why remember in Jeremiah said all nations.
They're gonna say that's Israel is Africa, brother.
Oh,
We all
please.
African.
Africa wasn't even exist when until freaking during the time of Noah sent his son then and then Canaan went and occupied Africa. I mean Mizraim and the other place in Africa, Ham's son.
Hold on, Will. Hold on. Yeah.
Yep. That's crazy.
You know what they say?
Mhm.
Joseph had two sons, Manasseh and Ephraim,
Mhm.
right? So Joseph's wife was an Egyptian. So that means that his children are not bastards. What's the word they call again? What they use for this?
Bastard, Mamza.
Mamza.
Mamza. There's children from Mamzas, and technically, they're not even saying technically. They're saying that those two tribes are African because you brothers, you hate the black woman's DNA. You're gonna tell me there's no woman's African blood in those tribes. So I'm saying the Most High took 2 tribes out of 12, some say 13, and made them African because the mother was African. Why would the Most High do that? You're saying that these are lesser tribes? That's what they say.
Man.
So, it's insane, man. Yeah.
So what about Moses? What about Gershom?
Moses, there was nothing wrong with that because the Lord allowed it. And also, technically, they're not Egyptians because that's not their original foundation of nationality-wise. I forgot what they said they were. So
What
with
about
that,
Jacob?
we're allowed to marry Africans, they're saying. We're allowed to marry Africans.
Deuteronomy chapter 7, verse 1 is no good then.
Yep.
If they teach that.
This was last week. I'm going to go back on there with them as soon as we get off this. Well, when the sun go down, I'm going to go hit the gym. But before I go to the gym, I'll go on there with them. You should hear this crap they saying, you know?
Yep.
What about Jacob?
What about him? Oh, well, the Lord allowed that. But after that, like you read about what story was it? Where I think it was the Benjamites, they took heathen wives and then we were told to get rid of the children because those were Mamza children. So the Lord was against that at that time. Those are Mamza children, these guys are saying. But any other time the Lord was okay with Moses and Joseph, which makes no sense to me.
Yep.
So I'm saying your nationality is determined by who your father was. And there was a scripture with some Egyptian woman Israelite woman that got with an Egyptian man, and that was grafted into the 12 tribes of Israel. I got to look more into that. But it was the whole Saturday all the way late into the morning was crazy.
Yes.
God. Yeah,
but what was the result with the chat GPT? Nothing came up with that, right?
What?
You was looking something up. No, I think you said you're gonna get into it later another time.
Yeah. Con about Asherah. Yeah, Con.
Right.
I'm gonna look it up later because I'm curious. Is it even in the scriptures or some other translation or whatever? You know.
Even Columbus called it Asherah.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, Columbus called it Asherah. It just means another land. That's all.
Yeah.
He said, "Where never mankind dwelleth." You got if they talk about Egypt, then that's stupid because it said the place they call it Egypt, Serene, for Asherah. The place and people been there way before the Indian came here. So that's a dumb statement. You know, that no way no mankind dwelleth. Come on.
God.
Yep. We should go. We definitely go over that next week. You know.
God.
Look at the distance. You know. So it couldn't be no. You know. Yeah.
Bill Gates. They were saying they're not Egyptians. This is what they was telling me. They're not Egyptians. Yeah. So I guess they're going by who they were original. If you know what I mean. Yeah. So he's trying to convince me that they're not Egyptians, but the Most High, he mentions them as Egyptians.
Yeah, it's crazy.
And everything is Africa, because Israel is connected to Africa.
Yeah. You can't have one without the other.
And they go try to marry them Hamite women up in Harlem and see what they did to you.
Yeah. Go. Why can't I marry the white woman?
You know the African people. Go. Get out of here. Are you mad? Get out of here. Are you mad? You crazy? Get out of here.
Go on.
Let's talk about your Egyptian. Are you psyched? Are you mad? The African do not like us, man. Straight up.
Yeah, well, they hear that though. Them brothers are not trying to hear that. They're not trying. I'm telling you.
Yeah. You Hebrews, like a priest.
You hate your own people. You Hebrews.
Elder, lucky.
Yeah.
I'm a take care of something, okay?
Yeah, I'm gonna leave too, man. Good class, man. Good stream, man.
Con.
Take care of something. Run to up there sundown.
God, so we're gonna end it there. We're gonna shut it down. Give all praises, honor, and glory to Yahweh Bashem Shah, blessing us to come together for another live. And just watch the news, like the elder always say. Watch what's going on in the earth, because things is heating up, and we ain't got a lot of time left, man. So
yeah, definitely tune into the news tonight, man, because it's heating up over there.
Yeah.
Someone put up something. Something got bombed a little while ago. I can't remember what it was, but definitely watch that, because you heard. I don't know if you have been following, but the sirens are going off.
Yeah.
I'm like, yo, they're starting this up again. The last time was June, I think it was. So they started up again. So watch the news, man, because this is going to be very, very, very interesting, man.
And China just said they gonna intervene. They gonna go help Iran right now.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so I want to see that. That's gonna be even better. So eat your popcorn, get your yayan if you drink, your henny. You might cook your oxtail, and Judah cook your chicken. Haitian eat your black rice, but it's gonna be something, man.
God.
Yep.
All right, elders.
All
right, Johanna.
Johanna, shalom, my brother.
Shalom, brother.
All right, come.
Shalom.
Yeah, shalom, Makim.
Let's talk about that.
Shalom. Yeah. Makbule. All right.